Yo, what it do? What it do? We back. I told y'all Friday, Threes Up Podcast in the building. Cold the fuck, it's cold outside. Like, I know we on the East Coast, all that shit, but listen, man. I don't like my body never liked this. I shouldn't have been born here. I should have been born in Africa or the West Coast. Or down south. I should have never been born on the East Coast. Because this is not fun. This shit not fun. I hate this shit. I don't know about you, nigga, but I hate this shit.
Man, when I tell you my toes is cold because I just cleaned off the car.
Yep.
Yo, I ain't built for this, man. I ain't built for this. I'm fair weather.
Yeah,
I
man.
don't like this. You know what I'm saying? It's too damn cold. I'm glad I work from home. Like I really haven't even been out and I ain't come out like a week and a half, 2 weeks. And then yesterday I went to go see a high school game, girls, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and came out here to Jersey. So, of course, I got to do the cleaning the car and all that type of shit because it snowed. But when I go back in my house, which will probably be maybe in another 2 hours, I ain't coming out no more.
Yo, it's too fucking cold, man. I don't like it. But, yo, listen, man. I give myself another 5, 6 years, and I'm going somewhere where it's warm where I can play golf for a year. That's
Mm-hmm.
my goal. Go somewhere where I can play golf all year.
Bro,
That's
I hear you, man. That's why I don't even want to be buried because it's still wintertime. I ain't nah, cold.
yo. Speaking of cold, this is about to be a motherfucking game this weekend. Called
Yeah.
Kansas City and Buffalo. Kansas City and Buffalo. Who you got in that? I mean, listen, we seen what happened to the Miami Dolphins. Is all right, as football players, do you think they should succumb to the motherfucking to the elements? Because Miami went there and it looked like they was just totally lost.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but you've been a football player your whole life. This is what you prepared for. That's a weather sport. Like, you should be ready for this no matter what. And the game is played. I don't give a fuck what kind of snow is on the ground, what kind of you got cleats for that. You got
Mm-hmm.
gloves. You got everything y'all need. Put on an extra fucking thermal.
And
I
it
don't,
ain't like
I don't
not
know.
something way before.
Yeah. Like, I don't get how these people fold under the pressure like that just because it's cold outside, but this is something you've been doing your whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Never seen it.
Yeah.
Never seen it, son. So they got their ass kicked. And I guess that's what they're gonna blame it on. They're gonna blame it
Yeah.
on it was too cold. Go ahead,
They
what you
already
saying?
did. Bro. They already did.
Mm-hmm.
Start talking about because of the weather and all that shit. But you already know what it is. So, like, what are they gonna do moving forward? Because remember, they was already postponing games because of the weather. So what are they gonna do now? They're gonna start saying, "Look, we're gonna pick a neutral place for y'all to play, and the dome."
That might be the next move that they're going to. I mean, unapologetic comes on. He talks about the 7v7, the way it goes, the way this weak ass culture is and generation.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, to me, I do want to kind of get back to the some of the old school, like that hardcore, just fuck it mentality. You know what I mean? Where they play for $200 a game type shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because them people was playing. They literally was playing for their lives. And football is a sport that you have to play for your life.
Mm-hmm.
Because on any given Sunday or Saturday or Monday or Thursday now,
Right.
you
Right.
you can get your life could almost be ended, or your career could be ended due to a bad injury, paralyzation, whatever, all of that BS. So you got to go out there and go hard every time. Like I
Mm.
said, I still recall the play where Saquon Barkley got hurt because he went hard the second time instead of going hard on first down.
Right.
So now you done ruined it. You lost 3 yards. Now on the second down, you got to get those 3 yards back for your kicker, and you end up fucking getting a high ankle sprain. I think that was against Arizona. I ain't gonna lie. I think it was against Arizona where we actually won that game. But
Mm-hmm.
you ruined a couple weeks of your fucking because you didn't go hard the first time because you want to lollygag and blah blah blah. And just play the fucking game.
Right.
Fucking annoying. What you got about your Niners though?
Well, I got a score for that game. I got
Oh,
30. I got 31-17 on that game.
nice. 30. That seems like a realistic score. Green Bay keeping it close in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
San Francisco pulling it out towards the end. And fourth quarter, they get that late touchdown to seal it.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that happening.
That's what I got. I don't have too much analysis in regards to how the game is gonna go. Because truth be told, like no one, I don't know who besides Green Bay thought that Green Bay would be here anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I haven't even watched much Green Bay this year. I have so just because I didn't expect much. So for them to be here, this is like their Super Bowl right now. So I'm not gonna call out. I'm not gonna call out what the pluses and the minuses. I just know we're gonna beat them by at least 2 touchdowns. I don't think we going. I don't think we just gonna jump on them early. I think it might take us a minute to rev it up, but we'll get them out of there. I want to say too much because then, if God forbid, if we lose and then y'all come back to the footage, and they're like, "Oh, remember you said," and then you said, "No, we're not gonna do that to me." I'm gonna keep it nice and moderate. We're gonna win 2 touchdowns.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. Way Jordan Love playing, way that young team is playing, man. They're a surprise, man. That coach Matt LaFleur, as Stephen A. Smith used to say back, he's pretty fucking good, man. Like I'm surprised myself how he turned this team around. I mean, but like I said last week, whoever is drafting quarterbacks for Green Bay, I need them over on the Giants, dog.
That's what I was about to say. Green Bay, for some reason, they get it right every time. They know the formula when it comes to getting a quarterback, and nobody else sees what you see, but you let them sit behind your great quarterback. Let them learn for a couple of years, and then be like, all right, look, time to move over. I mean, we're going in a different direction right now, and it takes it took half a season for it to really materialize. So they got the blueprint for these quarterbacks, man. They know what they're looking at.
I mean, it's kind of like, I mean,
Quarterbacks their system anyway.
I mean, we didn't see. There's people that develop late.
Mm-hmm.
I think what they're doing is they're maturing their quarterbacks and then letting them come out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so instead of letting them go in there and throwing them into the fire and learning that way,
mm-hmm.
we're gonna let you learn little by little. We're gonna let you watch. We're gonna put you in at certain times and let you get used to the game speed.
Mm-hmm.
When it's a blowout or some shit, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So you understand. Kind of like, listen, that's what Michigan did with McCarthy, and then we got the dude Orgy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Orgy. He came in the games. Came in against Alabama. He came in against Ohio State. He came in and played in big games.
Mm-hmm.
So now he understands the pressure. He understands the magnitude of the games. He understands the game speed. Now he could go in there and just be him.
Right.
As he sat behind McCarthy and chilled, and now he's gonna come in and so he's big too. He's like 6'4", 6'5", 245 pounds. He's a big fucking quarterback, bro.
Right.
And he can move. So we sat there again.
Only difference is though, is what system is he gonna be running if y'all lose Harbaugh?
Honestly, they're trying to. So there's a Harbaugh wants fucking. No matter what happens, you can't fire me. He wants an immunity deal, and they want to not. He's gonna have to sign a deal to not go to the NFL, and it's like a 10-year, $140 million deal, some shit like that.
Mm.
And it's gonna be a lot of fine print in there on what's gonna happen. But he's already interviewed with the Chargers,
Mm-hmm.
and he's probably gonna interview with a few more people.
I
And
think
then
he interviewed Atlanta too, and they just decided they
Belichick's going to Atlanta.
Yeah, I know he's going, but then he didn't interview with them.
I'm not sure. I think he might have. I just heard he did with the Chargers, and he might have. So I'm not sure. We have to find out if he did do that yet. Yeah. What's going on, Savage Red? Whoever you are. I got to look 100.
Yeah, I don't know.
But we got it's a lot. It's going to be crazy, moving forward with the Harbaugh, Belichick situation, the rest of the coaches. My coaches are in a fucking. Wink Martindale's probably going to go somewhere where he can kill us at some point. All the coaches now, they're trying to go young anyway.
Right.
They're trying to go young. I mean, if look around the league at what's happening. And Sean McVay, I think, is the one who kind of really set it off as one of the young coaches that, kind of took his team to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody started looking for it with the dude from Carolinas, with the dude, all of that bullshit. What was the other one? Arizona. But they was looking at them young college coaches, thinking that they're innovative in college and they could come here and run that offense in the NFL. And it just doesn't work out. It just doesn't work out that way. Not all the time. But right now, LaFleur, McVay still had a hell of a season. He still had a hell of a season. Lost by a point. You can't be mad at that.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. But
You got Brock Purdy. You think he's your future? You gonna sign him to a long term?
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we really have a choice. I think we have a choice. I think he can be I think he can be the future. Only thing I don't like is I just hope they don't give him a crazy contract. And then what start happening when we start losing these weapons? And now it's not the same. It's not the same quarterback. He only played to the weapons that he had.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's better than Jimmy G. But it's real funny, the quarterback game, man. It's real funny because it really does depend on who you're throwing to, and who you're passing, and who you're handing off to, and what your line look like. And he has everything there for him. So if you couldn't get it done with this, like, come on, man. You don't even deserve to be in NFL. Then you got Shanahan, who draws it up masterfully. It's not hard. I mean,
so what you think is the most important? What you think is the most important part on a team, on the offense in football, to be able for a quarterback to succeed?
Offensive line. Because if he don't have no protection, it don't matter who you throwing to. It ain't gonna get there. So I believe the line.
So you think that's how teams should start? You start with the offensive line, then find a quarterback. Like if you're gonna rebuild a team, right,
Mm-hmm.
or build a team or whatever from starting from scratch, kind of like Carolina, kind of a couple people at this juncture. You start with the offensive line, get right now CJ Stroud some help there,
Mm-hmm.
and then go to receiver, running back, things of that nature.
Mm-hmm. Because you never know, right? If CJ Stroud as good as he is, give him some protection.
Well, not CJ Stroud, sorry, Bryce Young.
Oh, well, Bryce Young.
Yeah, my bad.
Get him some protection, right? You never know what his receivers are like until he has the protection and gives him time to get it to him. So I believe that the line is the most important part. I really do believe that. I mean, some people are going to say, the receivers, because, they got to be able to adjust and the routes and all of this. But yeah, if the quarterback can't get you the ball, then you're running for nothing.
So let's go back to the Patriots, right? Never, besides like a Randy Moss when he got there, they still lost to the Giants anyway, but it doesn't matter. The Giants really never had a number one wide receiver. Won 2 Super Bowls. Like in the league, I'm the best, like a Justin Jefferson, you know what I'm saying, type, or Jamar Chase, or on that level, I should say. Patriots really never had one either. So are they important to have? Because they always diminish the running back role. But do you need a number one, like a superstar wide receiver for your quarterback?
No, because everybody can't be number one. Every quarterback, every receiver can't be number one. Like Plexico, you said you ain't have it, but Plexico was. I ain't gonna go no lower than top 10.
Even at the time?
Huh?
Even at the time, coming from Pittsburgh?
Yeah, I still wouldn't. Physically, I still wouldn't go. I don't think I could have named 10 at that time. I still don't think I could have named 10 better. The Super Bowl runs, I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, you probably could point out a few, but man, so it really ain't about having a number one receiver, because like I said, everybody can't be number one. Sometimes you just gotta make the best of what you have.
Fuck that shit. They should have never let motherfucking DeAndre Hopkins walk out the building. Fuck the Giants for that bullshit. Like, they should have never let him walk out the building.
Yeah, I don't know how they did that.
Yeah, and nobody really wanted to pick him up. That's why he went to Tennessee. Like, the market wasn't high for him. The shit is crazy.
I don't get how it wasn't.
Yeah, because anybody would have used him. Like, Julio Jones got a job.
Right.
I mean, granted, because of injuries, but still, Julio Jones got a job. Like, I'm straight.
97 years old.
Word. Word. That shit is insane. But yeah, we got a lot of shit going on. Like, I'll switch to your lane for a minute before I get back into the football. What you think about the Siakam trade?
Man, I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it, man. Only thing, 3 first rounders. I don't think he's 3 first rounders good. But the only thing I say about that is Indiana is on the way up. So those draft picks are like, you'd have to do a lot of scouting for those draft picks, where they're gonna be drafting at like 16, 17, 18, and onwards towards 30. So that's a lot of scouting. But Indiana's in a place right now where they got some good pieces. So to get Siakam, who is a bona fide all-star caliber player, to go along with, in my opinion, right now, man, as far as when you think about the term point guard, I'm not going to say he's better than the other point, but when you think about the term, position of point guard, Halliburton is like he's like top 3.
Top one?
When you think about the position. You might be right. You might be right about that.
Because his assist to turnover ratio was ridiculous.
Right.
Right. And then you take into the fact that you are saying he's a true point guard.
Mm-hmm.
He's not like, I got a score point guard. He's getting his team involved, and then he can score.
Right.
He's running the plays. He's doing everything that a real true point guard, Stockton, like, is supposed to do.
I agree with you, Drunk. I agree with that. That's a great comparison. That's a great comparison because they didn't even lose much. They lost Bruce Brown, who is
You know me. I love them energy guys.
yeah, he's a good one of them. He's a good energy guy, but they needed more or less somebody when they come down and they that they could get a ball to and say, all right, get a bucket. And Siakam could do it. And he's his length. He's 6'10" with like a 7'5" wingspan. And then you still got Miles Turner back there. Siakam also gets blocked, so they're gonna be out. They're gonna be out off to the races. That pick and roll is gonna run crazy because now Halliburton can run it with Miles Turner, who can shoot the three, and Siakam, who can shoot the three. Siakam can also post up, so it's gonna be interesting. The East just got a lot more interesting.
Who you think gonna come out the East? Well, I'm sorry watching Joel Embiid. Is he gonna get the MVP again?
No. Nah. I think the MVP coming back to America. I think it's either going to be if Boston comes in first in the East, Tatum will get it, and if Minnesota keep doing what they doing, Anthony Edwards is going to get it.
Listen,
that boy bad.
Listen, he a different breed, son, and he's different. He's like old school different.
That's Michael.
That's and B getting MVP drunk. It might go back to back. I don't know. It depends, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot who's first. Oh, the Celtics still first, or is Philly first?
Not Philly ain't first. I got to take a look at that, but let me see. I could take a look.
Who first in the East, drunk? I know you know who first in the East is right now. But the way Embiid is playing, son, averaging 35, son.
The Celtics is first. Philly is in third, and Milwaukee's in second. But Boston is up 32 and 9, and then Milwaukee is 28 and 13. So they got a little bit of a cushion.
You know what just fucked me up, son? When you just said that, son. You just said 32 and 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just go back to two teams. Nigga, who did that for a season? Let's go to the Bulls 72 and 10 and the Warriors 73 and 9. Yo, what you have to go through on a nightly basis to accomplish that is crazy, son. You said these niggas 32 and 9.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They got a whole half a season to play.
And they already lost 9 games.
So they're gonna lose 18 to 20 and be in first place.
Right.
And they want to talk about our generation.
They don't. They would never understand. They would never understand. They would never understand. I get tired of having that argument because it's like, do you understand? The players are more athletic right now. They are. The things that they can do right now is ridiculous. But I don't think they would have want to be as athletic playing back then. Do you know what, man? It wasn't built for everybody. Ja Morant would play 4 seasons only back then. As skinny as he is, trying to attack the basket and think Anthony Mason ain't gonna throw him on the floor. Yeah, okay.
For real, right?
All right. Go ahead. Keep coming in here with Alonzo Mourning if you want. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yep. This ain't Jonas Valanciunas and all of this ain't them. I'm telling you. So, the product is still a product. It's basketball, but nah, there's no way. That's why you see what happened. Look what even with the Warriors, right? They went 73-9, and LeBron imposed his will, and it wasn't
He
no
really
championship.
imposed his will. He really imposed his will.
Nah, bro. That
He's down 3-1.
he was down 3-1, but his numbers, he damn near averaged a triple-double in that final.
Yeah, I know that, but listen, man, I always go back. Like I said, that was the season that OKC should have had their rematch with LeBron because they was up 3-1 on the Warriors. Like I think that whole when you talk about fixed, when people talk about fixed in sports, I think that was a fix for NBA ratings and all of that shit again.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was no reason that Draymond Green shouldn't have been suspended then for the 2 kicks to the nuts in that series. And I think it was both to Steven Adams.
Mm-hmm.
And then you turn around and the Warriors go up 3-1 and you pull some bullshit and throw them out. And then they had the injury. I think they had the injury to Pachulia.
Mm-hmm.
And then that was that. That's all she wrote. So you had 2 of your starters. Basically, they had 2 of your starters out.
Right. Wait, no, it wasn't Pachulia. I think it wasn't it Bogut?
Might have been Bogut.
I think it was Bogut.
Yeah,
I was like, man.
Yeah, you're right. All right, it was Bogut.
But yo, before anything, yo, your Bulls fans are nasty, bro. They nasty. Yo, they are nasty, man. How you gonna boo that man wife like that?
Ooh, what happened?
At the Ring of Honor that they did when they were celebrating the Bulls championship teams, and Jerry Krause is dead. So his wife was there and grandkids was there to accept to recognize him, whatever. And they boo, bro. They made that lady cry.
That's foul.
That's nasty, bro.
That's foul. But that goes back to this generation that don't got no respect either. This is what I mean. Like this whole shit is fucked up. He's just even as a fan. What the fuck do I have to have against Jerry Krause, my G?
You know what they got against Jerry Krause? What was that thing? What
the
was
last
that, that The Last Dance. That's what they got is
The Last Dance.
We remember that there was issues and tension back then. I remember it because it, but the media wasn't what it is now. So, but I do remember the whole thing where after the 5th championship and they were trying to break it up. They was trying to get Tracy McGrady for Scottie Pippen and some other moves they was trying to make. And Mike was like, nah, let's make a run of it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go into it until we lose. We got to keep this going.
Yeah.
And then it just became a whole big thing with Jerry Krause. And even before that, it was something like with the whole Kukoc thing. But that worked out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So whether or not y'all like that man was the one that sat there and put these pieces in place for y'all to get the championships that you got.
And never got there again. So just respect the hell out of what he did.
Right. You don't have to like him. You don't have to like him as an owner and all of that, but he did his job.
To 6 rings, and mind you, an Eastern Conference Finals appearance with Scottie Pippen and Kukoc.
Yep.
So how could you be upset at that? Like he didn't even let the squad fall. While Mike was gone, Mike was the missing piece.
I mean, it's hard to replace 34 points a game.
Yo, I know you ain't lying. You ain't lying.
It's hard to replace that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, then he came back and they made sure they had the pieces still. They got Dennis Rodman. You know what I'm saying? He had like the other energy guys like Randy Brown, Judd Butt, like those guys, even though they weren't great, and those are probably names that most people don't know, but those pieces fit what they were doing.
Judd Bushler.
Yeah, so that was foul, man. I felt for that lady.
Yeah, that's bad. And I don't have a lot of respect for my Bulls lately anyway because management is worse than I wish Jerry Krause was still alive.
Mm-hmm.
This Paxson regime and whoever's there anymore, I actually lost fucking track. And the fact that you can't even get a trade for Zach LaVine, the market for Zach LaVine is down. It's horrible. Like,
you know why
you've done no justice to this.
You know why it's down? Because they asked for so much in the beginning. They asked for too much in the beginning, to where teams is like, oh, nah, we know what y'all asking for, so we just gonna bow out of this. Y'all deal with him the best way y'all can.
But when you see things happen, like a Pascal going for 3 first rounders, you know what I mean? Like when you see other people going for all, we just had a couple trades in the past couple years that went for crazy amounts of people and fucking draft picks. Like, how? You're not worth that much.
That's what a lot of them are not. But at the end of the day, when you asking for Zach LaVine, all right, Siakam, like I was saying earlier, Siakam is 6'9", 6'10", closer to 7 feet, with the abilities and the skill set. Of course, he ain't gonna win no dunk contest, but he could do the things that Zach LaVine could do and more. So that's the difference. Zach LaVine, you could almost find Zach LaVine on a lot of these teams. And then when you think about what is he, honestly, if he go to the Lakers, I'll be pissed. We don't need him. We don't need somebody who is just going. He needs the basketball in his hands. He's not going to deliver nothing else. He's not a spot up shooter. He's not a playmaker. So what do you really? What team can he really go to that's trying to go for a championship right now? Like, what, he gonna go to Milwaukee? That spot up shooter? No. They don't need him in Philly. They already got Tyrese Maxey is the same thing as far as the way the style they play. So that's why the Bulls was bugging and asking for so much. I get it. If you're gonna do it, you start at the top and see what you could get. But nah, I think their time was last year to move LaVine. Their time was last year to move LaVine. I think if they're gonna move him now, try to ship him to to a team that's not on the verge of winning, but one of those teams like Brooklyn, where you could get pieces, where you could get some good pieces, maybe, or a team that you might be able to get those draft picks, but you're not getting that from those teams that are competing. Not getting that. They're not giving up that much for him. They shouldn't anyway.
I just want them to start over again, son, because it's horrible.
Now,
it's horrible, son.
That I agree. I think they should be trying to move LaVine and DeRozan together. Like, yo, take both of them. Give us 27 draft picks and take them, and we'll just come in and we'll just get it sink to the bottom. Because you're there anyway. The player they should be trying to move that they could get a lot for still is Vucevic.
Yeah.
You could still get a lot of pieces. You could still get pieces for him, and they're not moving them.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm not. Listen, I want all of them gone. I want DeMar DeRozan gone. I want Vucevic gone. I want Kobe White gone. Only person I don't want gone is Ayo Asadamo. Build around him. They still waiting on Lonzo Ball.
You trying to be in a lottery for the next 5 years.
They still waiting on Lonzo Ball, talking about he's healthy. Like, come the fuck on, man. Just stop. Just go get a bunch of young players. Let them gel together and try to figure something out. Try to go find a star somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, trying to find a diamond in the rough that we ain't never seen or heard of, or somebody coming out of college that's nice.
Where y'all, Palmy? Where y'all?
Like, stop with the bullshit.
No, I'll come in there. Don't worry about it. Yeah, like, bro, I got it in early.
No doubt.
I requested a certain dinner and it's done. So I can't.
Oh, it's done.
Yeah, I requested a certain dinner, man. But my
Yeah,
bad. But
do your thing.
if anything, um, I get off work at 3 tomorrow. If you want to do something, and Sunday I start work at 3. So if you're gonna do something in the morning, let me know.
I definitely
Where
will.
PPO? He was trying to get on.
Yeah. He's trying to get in. I'm waiting on him.
Tell him
If
to
he paying
download the
attention.
StreamYard app. This app is a lot better than trying to get on YouTube.
Okay.
But y'all stay up, man.
All right, for
I
sure.
hit you in a little bit. If I finish eating and you still on, I'll come back on.
All right, no doubt.
All right.
All right, later. So while we wait for my other guy, we got a nice hiring today that was very, very deserved. Mr. Antonio Pierce. Bulls been needing to blow it up for 3 years. Exactly, Drunk. They definitely been needing to blow it up. I'm a Bulls fan. I can't stomach watching it. I can't stomach watching it, bro. Like I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'll check the score in the morning type shit. Like I don't have no time for that. Like it's we talked about it anyway, how basketball is just watered down. I'm trying to watch the games, but it's just bad. It's just bad. But Antonio Pierce, congratulations. They hired him. The Raiders hired him. Yes, exactly. They didn't play. They did what they had to do, and he's the head coach now. He turned that team around and did a hell of a job. The fact that he had his players playing for him, the fact that he had them competing and winning games. I mean, shit. I think they had one game where they almost scored 70. I mean, who they beat like that again where they almost scored 70 and was picking shit off on the backfield on screen passes and all types of shit. That was the Chargers. I'm pretty sure that was the Chargers they beat like that. Just crazy and insane. But big up to him. Also, I'm glad to see my Michigan boys. And I ain't talking about football. We already know the champions is in the building. Glad to see Jalen Rose and Chris Webber sitting next to each other at the Michigan game. The Fab Five was all back together for the first time in a long time that I've seen. And I loved it. I loved it. Yeah, game Brandon Staley got fired. I loved my Michigan boys, my Fab Five, iconic Fab Five, back together one more time. Chris Webber and Jalen Rose sitting next to each other was what do you say, heartwarming. I loved it. Because the beef they had for so long is crazy. And the other crazy part about this whole shit between the Chris Webber, the Reggie Bush, give them the championship back because Pete Carroll's missing some losses in the championship. These players got paid. Now players is getting paid. Why do these all the gambling? Pete Rose, put him in the Hall of Fame. What is going on? These people were actually trendsetters at the end of the day. If you really want to, these people actually that they got in trouble. They colleges suffered, banned, trophies taken away. For what? For y'all to turn around, spit in their face, and pay players NIL deals anyway? And y'all not gonna correct y'all mistakes? You're not gonna give them the wins back? Not gonna give USC and Reggie Bush wins back. You're not going to give Chris Webber a sorry at least? And the shit that he went through. And I think Michigan basketball went through something because of that as well. But you turn around and now you are paying the players, but these guys had to suffer, and you don't even try to make it right. The NCAA and pros should be ashamed of themselves for not even trying to make it right. Issue an apology at least. Issue a fucking apology. Because it's ridiculous now. It's ridiculous. PPA, if you're watching, the link is in the chat. Or and send Strong your email if you still want to come on or whatever. But I'm gonna be here talking for a minute. So if you still want to join, it's okay. I want to talk about what I wish I had a video. I wish circumstances was different today. But if you watch that Pittsburgh and Buffalo game, you know I go back to these NFL rules all the time. If you look at that Pittsburgh and Buffalo game, the fumble that happened on the sidelines. Oh no, you see NCAA investigating Florida for NIL. Florida State or Florida? Because Florida State got a bunch of violations on them right now and a lot of penalties as well. How though? How? When you got Caleb Williams got paid, Bronny James got paid, one of the girls got paid. Oh, okay. Florida, but look up the Florida State violations, Drunk. Look up what happened to Florida State. They got penalized too moving forward. They got scholarships taken for the next couple years and all of that from, I think, 2022. So look that part up too, because I went through that. But the fumble by Van Moof or whatever his name was, that tight end, whatever the fuck the tight end was on the Steelers, he fumbles the ball. And because his knee or something was out of bounds, and the ball hits his helmet, they were able to keep possession of the ball. He had zero control of that football. Isn't football all about possessing the ball? I would love for somebody to tell me, if you don't have possession of the ball in football, you don't have possession. You're no longer in the play. You better either go get it back, or your teammate better get it back, or the other team gets it back and it's their ball. Buffalo clearly recovered the ball because the ball hit his helmet while his knee or ass cheek or toe was out of bounds. What fucking kind of rule is that? Please explain to me that rule. Because if that's the case, I should be able to step out of bounds, come back in, and be the first person to catch the ball. Why is that not? Why? You can't. I hate football rules. We already know I hate football rules. They're so fucking blurry. It's insane. I would love for somebody to tell me and explain to me why that's still a rule. Because I don't care. I want it changed. I know I'm nobody, but I want it changed. Because that man clearly didn't have possession of the ball. Clearly. But all of a sudden, he's allowed the team is allowed to keep it. Granted, they threw a pick in that whole series in the end zone, which basically caused them the game. Hold on. Jerome says, crazy rule, but they pull that same rule out kickoff. Ball bounces close to the sideline. Player can go out of bounds, lean in, touch it, and that's a flag on the kicking team. Yes. I've seen that bullshit call too. Yes, it is. But now, I know the rules are the rules, right? But at some point, there's a rules committee. We got to start changing these rules. The rules committee got to get together and start changing the rules, because shit should just be black and white. It should be cut. It's it. It's either this or it's that. We're not going to have 50 million reasons why you can keep the ball, why you was out of bounds. Why? Just please stop. Please stop. If you don't got possession of the ball, that's not your ball. Buffalo is supposed to take possession of that ball, or whoever the other fucking team. And this whole catching the fair catch at inbounds, fair catch inbounds on a kickoff, so I could be at the 5-yard line and call a fair catch. The fuck is wrong with y'all in football nowadays? That's not it. If you're at the 5-yard line, run the fucking ball. You're still in bounds. You should be able to be tackled. You should be able to be fucked up at that point. Funny. I feel like football used to be black and white. Now it's magically not anymore. Teams getting smarter. I don't know. Drunk. I don't know what the fuck has happened to football, bro. It's for real. Number one, it stops the exciting. Listen, we got Devin Hester, Deion Sanders, and I'm gonna go fuck. Dude from motherfucking Atlanta. Forgot his name right now. Patrick Patterson. They made names for themselves off of punt returns, kick returns, things of that nature. They take that away. That punt return that we had, the Giants had against I think it was Philly. Or was that the week before? Whatever. That white boy, he didn't know he was getting up out of there.
My guy.
Oh, hold on. How's your day?
Going good so far.
Yeah.
Nah, it's kidding.
You finally over your hangover?
Yeah.
All right. Glad to see you back. Glad to see Cowboys. You back from your Cowboy hangover.
It happens playoff time.
Yeah. It's going to be crazy. So what you think about that fumble rule? Did you hear what I was saying?
Yeah, which fumble you was talking about?
The Pittsburgh against Buffalo.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Is that the one you sent on Snap?
I sent on what?
On Snap.
I don't know. I didn't send you none. I don't have a Snapchat, sir.
Well, I got something from Threes Up on Snap, and it was that same Pittsburgh fumble.
Oh, okay, that might have been on my TikTok.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. What do you think about that dumbass shit? It's not like
that was like dumb.
The toe or leg or something was out of bounds, and the ball grazed his fucking face mask or helmet, and he gets to keep possession of the ball.
Yep.
Like, I mean,
That was
how is
pretty.
this possible?
That was pretty dumb.
I mean, but it's a rule. Like, I guess, like, how is this still a rule? Is what I want to know. I'm confused on how this is still a rule.
Well, if you can remember the famous Eli Super Bowl pass to that David Tyree, that amazing catch that he did. That was something off the helmet, wasn't it?
No. We talk about a fumble. We're not talking about a catch. We're talking about a fumble. And then the ball, after he fumbled, the ball was bouncing and a part of his body was out of bounds. And the ball grazed his helmet. So being that the ball hit him while a part of his body was out of bounds, he is still able to keep possession of the ball, even though he doesn't have possession of the ball. Buffalo had a clear recovery, by the way.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. But Steve, is more of that to come, unless they change that rule.
But that's what I mean. Like, how can the rules committee has to get together and they have to start making things just cut and dry. Either you fumble or you don't. Like, you have to be able to recover the ball in. Like, let people, you can't say, oh, you can't touch it because I'm out of bounds, right? But I don't know. I got to go back and revisit all these rules again because it's way too much for me right now. It's way too much. Like, I don't understand a lot of the rules, like the fair catch rule they implemented, where you could catch the shit at the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-yard line. Fair catch on the kickoff. I never understood wide receiver running back rules where you like, come on, man, you shouldn't be able to drop the ball over if your body's not in the end zone.
You think it's more behind these new, because it's not no more defense in the goddamn NFL really
No,
like that anymore.
these rules have been here, right? But they're fucked, and they've changed a little bit over the years. My guy, I'm sorry, but if you're going to score a touchdown, your body should have to be across the line. I shouldn't be able to have to reach my. Do you know how long you are?
And if the ball got to be over the line type of thing.
3 feet is a yard. Am I correct?
Yep.
3 feet is a yard. Hold on. How would you feel about automated reffing? I know in soccer now a lot of the calls are verified by AI, not humans. That might be interesting. That might be where we should go. Honestly.
Because everything is so human. It's so human. As far as them ref is concerned, they facing the edge. They making a wild. They making crazy guess.
Like, dude, the referees from the Detroit and the Cowboys game got downgraded. They're not allowed to ref in the playoffs. That whole team can't ref in the playoffs, huh?
That whole referee crew.
Yeah, they got kicked out. Can't referee in the playoffs. Their grade was trash. They fucked up every call you could. Come on, man. This is what I'm saying. You have to figure out a way to just make it cut and dry. Like, it has to be blatant. You can't have somebody fumble and then say it's not a fumble. You can't have a catch and say it's not a catch because he didn't make a football move. Nigga, he caught the ball with 2 hands and pulled it into his body. So because he didn't take 2 steps or 3 steps, it's not a fumble.
Well, they just declared like a year or two ago, that Des Bryant made that catch
Yeah,
against that same Packer team that bust our ass this past Saturday.
yeah, I'm done.
They said it
I'm done
after
with.
the goddamn fact.
Yo, they what is that? The LTL last two the last minute report LTL. I don't know what the hell that shit is. What is that shit again? Where they have the last minute report or whatever on the fucking refs, and they be like, oh yeah, he did foul him or he did do all of that shit. Nah, hell out of here. The hell,
Yeah.
got shit right the first fucking time. Like you got instant replay and you still can't make the right call.
Oh my fucking god! And they got those, and then they hire those like senior refs to oversee all the calls and all of that stuff.
Yeah, they got a whole bunch of dumb. They got a whole bunch of shit in place, and they still can't get it right.
And they didn't get it right still. But they added extra shit for nothing, basically.
Basically, that's what they do. And
Added all that extra shit for referees to oversee referee calls, new forms of technology, new forms of what they call it, in-game cameras and all of that shit to still not get the call right.
yeah, to not get it right. Let's think about that. You gonna put all this shit in place to not get it right.
Yeah, that shit ain't what's up, man. That shit ain't what's up.
Well, I'm gonna give you a chance to do what you do. How you felt about the fights this week? How'd you
Who's
feel
fighting?
about better? How'd you feel about better BS? Did you watch the fights
Oh
last
yeah,
week?
I watched that Better BF last Saturday. Oh, that dude is no joke. I'm surprised with all the pay-per-views that they throwing out, they didn't give him one because he just do nothing but produce knockouts. Maybe because he's unpopular in the states, while Bob Arum keep a hold on him. But that dude put on performances like it's no tomorrow.
So who
Cause
you think
you
next
know
matchup
better
should
than
be?
that. He knocked everybody he fought out.
Yeah,
He's
like
100%.
20 and 0.
I was just looking at oh my god, I just seen a fucking a Deontay Wilder fucking interview. And what I got a question for him, how good you supposed to be when you fought one round in 2 years? And my thing is that, in boxing, I hope that this PBC move going to Prime.
Mm-hmm.
And I just feel that all fighters, especially mainstream fighters, that's one thing I could never come back at you when you talk to MMA, how they keep their fighters active. You know what I'm saying? Star fighters, they stay active. These guys is fighting 3 and 4 times a year. We
If that,
lucky if exactly. We lucky if we see a champion in any weight class in boxing fight twice. We lucky. And I be seeing a lot of these guys get their ass whipped from inactivity. Because it's one thing to be sitting up in there sparring and training. That's not activity. That's not getting in that ring
nah,
with that crowd and the noise and all of that. That's not the same.
and the person that's actually you fighting.
Did you hear about I heard that Devin Haney got knocked out by motherfucking Terrence Crawford in
who,
sparring.
who?
Devin Haney.
He got knocked out by Terrence Crawford in sparring.
Yeah, and it went. The shit went left. So it was a big brawl at the sparring. Like they saying like his dad is trying to sue Terrence Crawford for damages done to Devin Haney.
So hold on, cause who he say? Cause Devin Haney father got on a thing and said that Teofimo Lopez should have a fight with Devin Haney and don't call out Terrence Crawford.
Yep.
Yo, wait, hold on. But isn't yo? Here's some ill shit. Isn't that downplaying your child? Yeah.
And then under the same breath, he called Tia female. That's a crazy yo. I like Bill Haney.
Yo,
I like Bill Haney.
drunk said to ask you, do you think 12 rounds of boxing is harder to recover from than 5 rounds of MMA?
But you look at it as like it's almost like the same amount of time, but it's like it's just broken down into 12.
All right, so
So you
here's
say,
I mean, when he says that, you talk about you're able to get slammed on the floor, you're able to get kicked in the legs, you're able to get put in a headlock, you're able to get elbowed, you're able to. I mean, I think the damage and boxing they say is worse, and I think it is worse when you put it into perspective, because you're only able to really hit here to here, waist above. Like if I break your leg, I'll just break your leg. I could submit you, I could choke you out. That's, you know what I'm saying? You're not going, nothing's gonna happen to you when you tap out. If I choke you and I'm good. I'm gonna lose my breath for 30 seconds. I'm gonna get back up. Good shit, guy. I'm good to go. But if you continuously keep getting punched in your temple and you're knocking your fucking brain around 40, 50, 60, 100 times, just here, power punches, fucking bobblehead, all fucking like, how much can you take here? How much can you take here?
but you know, because that's why I ain't gonna lie. A lot of fighters they end up really be fucked up, like when their career is over and all of that shit.
Hold
A
on,
lot of
bro.
fighters be slurring their words and all of that shit. Did you ever hear James Tony talk today?
Yo, son, don't talk about my guy like that. Don't talk about my guy like that.
And he was
But
trying to get a fight with that dude Shannon Briggs. I'm like, yo, you still trying to get in that ring? You don't even sound like you sound like a fucking SSI chat.
What you think? Pipolonia says in boxing they have more time to catch their breath. I don't think so. I'm not me. I'm on the opposite end of that, because in MMA I think they have more time to catch their breath and recover, because you can always lay on the floor. If you're a good grappler or a good jiu-jitsu guy, you can lay on the floor and grab him and get yourself together.
But they got so many styles in UFC. You got like what you just pointed out. You got jujitsu, karate,
Yeah, grappling,
taekwondo. They got
striking,
that.
like
It ain't no really that many styles in boxing. You know what I'm saying?
nah, southpaw and
Yeah, southpaw. You left-handed or you right-handed.
yeah, orthodox, and that's it. Like, yeah, I could go both ways, or I could, whatever.
Yeah, that's what basically boxing. That's all boxing has. You know what I'm saying? But it's coming with like MMA. You could argue it's coming with like 3 different sports. You might find a jujitsu guy that fight a karate guy, or you might find a regular guy that just know how to fight and kick. going up against somebody in jujitsu. You know what I'm saying? So many styles when it comes to that. But like I said, I don't like the way fighters is not active. I just think I should see stars more. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
boxing needs to promote winners, regardless of social status, because basically, boxing is social media driven to me. Because of the simple fact, if you see how, like a Ryan Garcia, not never even held a belt, he will come in and he will sell out all across the goddamn world in pay-per-view buys and arenas and shit like that. And there's champions out there that can't even get on the mainstream television set. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Jake Pauls, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They able to come in, they able to come in the sport and basically do what you want to do and make it a play around sport. You know what I'm saying?
That's what this generation is doing. I mean, Jake Paul, obviously at this point, he's the innovator of that bullshit. Basically, I mean, we had that shit back in the day. Remember Celebrity Deathmatch? That clay
Yep,
shit.
yep,
That's
yep.
basically what Jake Paul did. Like he said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna have all these celebrity box." They did have celebrity boxing too back in the day, but that shit was trash. You know what I mean? But they took it to a different level of celebrity boxing. Um, Javante said belts don't matter, and ever since he said it, it's been true. Why
Well,
don't
that's
now?
the Floyd Mayweather effect, drunk. That's the Floyd Mayweather effect. Why you think Floyd Mayweather was never undisputed?
You want to
It's
know
about
why?
the money.
Because
It's about the money.
money, money, exactly. So this is why Terrence Crawford I love,
And
because
you know
he's
what the thing is? Too? Why do champions have to pay for belts?
hmm,
Champions have to really pay for belts, hold their title. It costs them to fight. That's crazy. And so you could argue Floyd Mayweather's plan on Javante Davis ain't that bad because you know who the fuck want to pay sanctioning fees because you world champion. You have to pay a fee to be a world champion. Never in the history did I learn that.
you
Never in
did
the history.
no, you did learn that.
I would never agree to no shit like that. So if I could beat these big time fighters, because basically Javante Davis, he won belts and he win a belt and he relinquished them immediately. Because don't nobody want to pay sanctioning fees.
Nobody wants to pay anything if I'm the champion. Like I'm the champion.
Yeah.
I don't understand why I'm paying.
When I learned that shit, I'm like, yeah, I get why Tank Davis, after he wins a title, he immediately relinquishes the damn belts because it's a fucking fee. I don't know how much that is, but it must be some significant number to make Tank Davis be like, fuck a belt.
Hmm.
But the flip side is you
He
need
turned
guys like,
Muslim anyway.
say that again?
He just turned Muslim anyway. He has a different whole set
Oh
of
my
things.
God, his new name. Oh my God,
What's his new name?
Abdul.
Wait,
Because I think
hold
because they make
is he
what you
coming?
call with all the Muslims.
Is he coming
What you
to the ring
call
with this?
what do you call all the Muslims when they meet up in that certain place? What you call it? You know, the Christians got the church. What is it called for the
That
Muslim?
temple? That temple. I forgot that temple. I don't know what it's called. I ain't
It
Muslim.
looked like
Um,
yeah, a mosque, a mosque,
Sid-
a mosque.
oh, okay.
I seen the mosque would look like a press conference. I seen Javante Tank Davidson. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? This is what's gonna make him lose.
Uh, I don't know if it's gonna make him lose. I'm not. I'm not ready to say it's gonna make him lose. I know.
But like
I don't think it
these are the things
being Muslim.
they gonna sit up there and say if he do lose.
I don't think being Muslim takes away from. I mean, he might just not want to eat pork no more. I don't know. Like,
Did you see Big Baby last fight against Daniel Dubois?
Jarrell Miller.
Yeah,
I didn't watch it. Did I? Wait, no, I missed it. I missed it. Remember that shit was like on mad early in the morning.
yep. He beat the shit out of Big Baby.
Mm-hmm.
But all at the press conference prior, Alhamdulillah, Assalamu alaikum, glad to be back.
Yo,
You dig what I'm saying?
speaking of the heavyweights though, what you think about this Francis Ngannou Anthony Joshua fight?
I think France. Well, shout out to Francis people. He got 2 nice paydays in 6 months. Shout out to him and his people. And you know what's crazy?
Y'all should make a documentary on boxers going Muslim because that's one of the wild. Yeah, fucking drunk. You wild, good. You wild, bro. You fucking wild for that. Yeah.
Yo, I tell you, no fucking lie. You know Francis Ngannou, Steve, is already a ranked heavyweight boxer.
Yeah, son.
He's ranked.
I'm going to go back and watch it again because I did not catch it the first time. So I'm going to go back and watch it again because I watched it on YouTube a little bit. Now I'm going to go back and watch it again. But
Ngannou Fury.
He's a fucking he's a monster, bro. He's a
Really watch that fight.
Monster.
That's what I want you to do when you really watch, pay attention to that fight because he caught him with a check left.
That's the problem.
But the Tyson Fury, you know what I'm saying? I didn't think Tyson Fury, that was the best Tyson Fury that was out there. I think Tyson Fury was playing and got shot.
Because guess what? That's the problem because you don't play boxing. He thought he was another fucking what we was just talking about Jake Paul type situation. He was like,
yeah,
this motherfucker gonna come in here and think he gonna fucking fuck me up. Nah, this is boxing. Like, but you stop. Certain people really want that. So a lot of MMA fighters, they can box. They can box.
Yeah.
And the payday is bigger.
Yeah.
So why not go fuck around?
But the thing is, when you watch, and as much as and when you watch that fight, Steve, you're gonna see how Tyson Fury was tagging Ngannou in his face all fight long. This nigga don't bruise. Ngannou don't bruise, son.
Oh, yo, where's he from?
I don't know. He's part of some country. Talk about thick skin. Cause that motherfucker do not bruise. I'm looking at his film like, yo, he looked like when he first came into the ring. Only thing it is that he's sweating right now. And Tyson Fury was tagging him all fight long. I'm like, not a cut on his eye, not a knot, nothing on his face or nothing. This nigga still looked the same. And Ngannou's gift is that he could take punishment. But if he hits you, it's over. You going down.
Yeah, it's bad business.
But shout out to Saudi Arabia. Look up, watch out for that country, son. They is taking and throwing money at fighters, astronomical numbers. All the fighters want to fight in Saudi Arabia now.
Because we already know how rich that country is. Them,
Oh
Dubai,
my God!
and
They just had
Dubai,
the man from Saudi Arabia. He wants Tank Davis and Devin Haney, and he's willing to put up every dollar everybody want for it.
because he got it. Because they play around in real money.
He said he talked to Al Heyman. He said he talked to Bob Arum. He said he talked to Bill Haney. Because
Yeah.
drunk.
Stop, stop. Yo, he said Francis from the trenches of Africa. Like, I've seen this man dig a well with his bare hands type shit. Yeah, I swear. Yeah.
Drunk, go take your ass to sleep, man.
Yeah. 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 I was
Crazy
I wish Drunk would just come on the show and don't show his face. You don't gotta show your face. I wish you would just show up and just fucking just talk without your face being shown. Because I know you don't want that shit is funny. That shit's funny.
He's off the hook. Oh my God.
Oh
I
man.
think you Ant had to go to work.
Nah, he might come back on. He did some other stuff, but
so Steve, what do you think? What do you think about the Pascal Siakam trade?
I was about to ask you the same thing. We had this discussion already with Ant. Ant likes it, but I'm not cool with giving up 3 first-round picks. I'm just it's just way too much. These players are getting way too much nowadays. Like these players are not that fucking the players that's getting this is not that valuable. Like Rudy Gobert is not Minnesota Timberwolves going to the championship.
The way they're looking right now,
The
with the way they're looking right now.
Are they gonna win Are they gonna win a playoff series?
I don't know. I can't answer that. Way they're looking right now, because Minnesota, they pretty damn good. They are pretty damn good. They looking, but I could say with the way they playing now, because you could argue Anthony Edwards, that's his name, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Mm-hmm.
I would argue they are the best 2 guards in the league right now. Between Shea and Ant.
The best two
The best
guards.
2 guards in the league. The best shooting guards in the league.
Okay.
I think they done overshadow right now Devin Booker and Donovan Mitchell. I think them 2 overshine them right now.
You wanna know? I don't.
But I will argue because
but how Donovan Mitchell was a weird one for me.
Yeah.
I don't know how good he actually is. Like he's not like to me. I think he's a number 2. Like I think he should be playing with Steph Curry. I think he should be playing with Luka. I think it should be playing with Giannis, maybe Dame.
In that Milwaukee Knicks?
No, I'm just saying, like, if it wasn't Dame, it should be Donovan Mitchell. You know what I'm saying? Or if it wasn't Giannis, it should be Dame, Donovan Mitchell. I think he's the number 2. I think because he's a close 1A, but he's not a 1. He's not going to win you a championship, bro. He's not going to win. He's not going to take you and win you a championship by himself. Like, it's not going to happen. Like, I don't see him as the number 1 guy on the squad. But he's really good. But I don't see him being able to elevate himself to championship status and take a team there. Like, he should be playing with Joel Embiid.
I think that if he was to get to play with one of the top-notch stars and go to the championship.
Mm-hmm.
I think that he could be the best. I think he could be the best finals MVP. He could be a finals MVP. He could be a best player in a series. But to carry a team to there, I don't think Donovan Mitchell is that guy.
But I'm saying to be able to get there, that's why I say he could be a number 2. Like, he should be a real number, like a really, really like Jordan and Pippen. You know what I'm saying?
So you take like Kyrie and LeBron James. You get what I'm saying?
LeBron, yeah.
You see how Kyrie was the best player in that finals? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That could be a Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yep. Yep. But you still need him. You still need that guy.
Right.
You know? That's what you need.
So you still need that guy.
Because even like on Cleveland, he don't got that guy.
I thought that him and that Garland fella would have been a good backcourt. But they always stay like in the middle of the pack. Because you absolutely right. Because the Utah Jazz before he went to Cleveland was the middle of the pack. You get what I'm saying? And get bounced.
And it's like I just don't see like how he doesn't Utah. But he went to Utah for a minute, right?
Yeah, he was there first.
He was there in Utah. And I just man, he's like a mystery player to me, son. Like, that's what I mean. Like, he's right there. He can't elevate you to that point. Like, I'm trying to figure out who else is like that.
And granted, you remember in the bubble how him and Jamal Murray, that was a classic series.
They went at it.
That was
like Donovan Mitchell reminds me like, and I'm not talking about position. We can take a position out of it.
Yeah, that's true too.
We'll go to a Utah player. Well, let's go to a Utah player. He reminds me of somebody like a Deron Williams.
Don't say that. You know you know what we say about Darren Williams.
I know, but I'm just saying, like,
I did my job.
But he was really, but he was really good. But he was nasty, son, right? But he needed a number 1. Like, Andre Kirilenko wasn't going to get it done.
No, Carlos Boozer. Remember, he played with Boozer too. But that was a good squad they put together for him.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, Drunk. He just said
Donovan Mitchell is better than Devin Booker. Diaz just got put on a worse.
Hold on. Oh. Ant wants in. I don't know how to. Where you at? Oh, there you go. Hold on. Let me put you back. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, there you go. I got you back. There you go. What's going on? You see, you came back. What's good?
Yeah, man. Had some good old jerk chicken. The man asked for it. The man got it.
Oh shit!
That's what's up. That's what's up. You know, I do grits in the morning. She do jerk chicken at night.
There you go. That's how it's supposed to be.
You and them goddamn grits, and
Wait a minute.
you.
I was sitting there for a minute. What is this discussion here, Donovan Mitchell? What?
No, we was discussing. I said that you say Ant Edwards
Mm-hmm.
and Shea Gilgeous Alexander. I said those are the best two guards in the league right now, and I said that they crept over Devin Booker and Donovan Mitchell at this point. Steve alluded to that Donovan Mitchell is a tricky player that and he can't lead you to it. I was saying that he could be the best player in a series, but not lead you to the championship, but he could be a finals MVP with his play and his style of play.
But that's leading you to it. How wouldn't you be if you get the finals MVP, you led them to that chip.
So Kyrie Irving led Cleveland to the chip.
He didn't lead him. He didn't get finals MVP either.
No, but I'm saying, I said he could be like a Kyrie Irving.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I just don't feel. I don't feel like Donovan Mitchell. Like he's on the Cleveland Cavaliers, right? He's their number one, but I don't feel like he's a number one. Like he needs a number two. He needs the Superman or the Batman, and he could be Robin. I don't think he's a number one that's going to propel his squad to a championship. Like no matter what pieces you put around him, he got great pieces around him. He got good pieces around him.
Right.
He can't take them there. I just don't see him as that player. He needs somebody else.
I ain't even gonna lie. He needs another
else.
star player.
It gotta be a big. It can't be a guard.
That's like Joel Embiid.
Mm-hmm.
He should be playing with a Joel Embiid. He should be playing with a Giannis.
But who said he was better than Devin Booker?
That was drunk. That was drunk.
We blaming drunk for this one.
You know,
of course, man. You know he is drunk.
Yeah, on a Friday night.
Right. This is the perfect time to say it.
Drinking.
I mean, but to me, this is a conversation. Because is he not better than why wouldn't he be better than Devin Booker? I mean, where's the
But I give them two like a time.
I don't want to hear nobody say that Devin Booker scored 70 in a fucking blowout loss.
Oh, I don't care nothing about that. I don't care nothing about that. It's more or less.
But Devin Booker took his team to a chip.
I don't know if this makes him better. I trust Devin Booker's leadership a lot better than I trust Donovan Mitchell. For some, his Devin Booker's percentages, like he shoots at a great percentage. He's a mid-range killer, can shoot the three. Donovan Mitchell, when he do it, it looks a little bit more dynamic when he start killing.
So who got
he could dunk on you and
who got the dog in him?
Yeah.
Do Devin Booker got the dog in him? Do Donovan Mitchell got the dog in him? Because that's what separates. When you on that level right there, when you possibly could be better than somebody, or somebody say you better than another person, sometimes that dog separates you.
They both got it.
They both yeah.
They both got it.
They both got
it. And they both can't win.
Nope.
So it's a toss-up. It's a heads or tails.
Yeah. That's why. Now you see why I don't put them over Ant Edwards and Shea Gilgeous Alexander right now.
Wait a minute. I'm not putting neither one of them over him. Hell no. Ant Edwards is special.
And Shea is special too. Shea is special too.
I like them, but
I think they're the best two guards in the league right now.
Ant Edwards, if they keep this up, Ant Edwards is about to get MVP. That's the
But
way
I
that's
ain't gonna
looking.
lie.
Because remember a couple of weeks ago, you said Karl Anthony Towns. Remember you said that? Didn't I tell you who team it was? Didn't I tell you who team it was? You talking about Karl Anthony Towns? I said, I told you, Karl Anthony Towns is doing what he been doing. That's Ant
I
Edwards'
gotta
team,
tell you,
man.
because I know you hated him the whole time. I had to come. I had to get you somehow.
Yeah, you know why I hate him? Because his game is still the same as it was when he came in the league. He has
Well,
not
he's
grown.
supposed
He
to.
has not
Ain't that what
evolved.
he's supposed to be doing? Grabbing
Huh?
rebounds, making 3-point shots, dunking on people, and blocking shots
Let me
here and
ask you a
there.
question. When he came in the league and Joel Embiid was in the league, who was better?
Cat,
Okay. Who's better now?
MB.
How you let that happen? Like your game is still exactly what it was before. Like you haven't gotten to a point where you dominate games consistently. He'll have 32 and 15 one night and then turn around the next night and have 19 and 9. What? Come on, man. You haven't got to a point of domination yet. So that's where I was
Shit.
like, nah, his game is still the same. And that's why I kind of hate him a little bit. Not hate him, because he's still good. We're not going to do that.
I get where you're coming from, Ant. Because I'm
But
trying to make a case.
what you
Shit,
call
I'm
it, though,
trying to make a case.
that's Ant Edwards' team. Everybody know that.
Trunk said Chris Paul goes to Utah instead of Phoenix. That convo was different.
I ain't gonna front. Utah on a little hot streak lately, though, baby.
He talking about when they had Donovan Mitchell?
Yeah. Chris
That's
Paul
still.
down
I think Chris
Rudy
Paul.
Gobert.
I ain't even gonna lie. I think Chris Paul is. I think Chris Paul don't deserve to be on no championship teams
You want to
anymore.
know what? I am dismissing Chris Paul in a lot of ways. I'm sorry. You know I got to get on my shit. Chris Paul, it's listen, man.
He had his
What he's
chances.
done when he had the Clippers organization, what he tried in Houston at his later stages, what he did in New Orleans. I mean, whatever. At this point,
Phoenix.
At this point, it's whatever. I don't want to hear nobody
Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand.
I don't hear nobody talking Chris Paul shit no more. Finished, bro. And he been finished.
There you go, baby.
And he needs Chris Paul talk should be off the table from now on, son.
I think that's why I give Chris Paul his credit.
Only talk long.
I remember when he did. Because what's the fella name? The best two guards, one of the best two guards in the league. I was just talking about. He owes a lot of that. Shea Gilgeous.
Mm-hmm.
He remember they had a season together in OKC.
Yeah, but who cares?
Chris Paul was part of that emergence.
They didn't pay homage a lot to Chris Paul for his career. You know what I'm saying?
Son,
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if you're a good teacher. There's a lot of people there's a lot of behind the scenes people out there that are now showing up on your TikToks and your Facebooks and your YouTubes and all this social media shit that show you these training drills, how they train these NBA players to be nice. And they not in the NBA. So I don't want to hear shit about Chris Paul no motherfucking more. Okay? He ain't 6'5" like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Okay? And he ain't nice. He's done. He's had his time. He ain't win a chip. Sit you and Charles Barkley. Y'all could go play together. We could put you on 2K and y'all could play together and see if we could win a chip.
I think like I said, I don't think he just deserves to be on a contender. I think he deserved to be on one of them young teams, because that's where he was most productive. His last OKC stint. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I take him in San Antonio right now
Yeah, you would take him in San
to give
Antonio. Because you could
to
teach
give
that
our
bum
team
ass
like a
nigga with
sense
the
of
fucking,
direction.
what's his name? Zohan, whatever the fuck his
So
name
yeah,
is.
Sohan.
Yeah, you could teach him how to do something actually decent. Like, actually teach him how to be a decent player. Like,
Quick
I
question,
know they
Steve.
need him. I know they would love to have him in Phoenix right now. Because that's their issue. Like everybody talking about, oh, it's not working. Of course it ain't gonna work when you got
They need a point guard. They need a real true
you ain't got
point guard.
nobody. Your best playmaker as far as getting other people involved is your best scorer. I mean, is your second best scorer. Sorry, because Kevin Durant is still the best scorer on the planet.
I ain't even gonna lie. Well, from a street standpoint, the nigga Chris Paul and motherfucker know how to hustle. He know how to steal some fucking money.
Yeah, because he's still getting paid 30 mil.
Yeah, he know how to get some money. Shit. Whoever I would like his
what do you got
representative.
another 4, 5, 6 weeks?
Shit. That motherfucker got like an hour left on the fucking earth. Fuck the NBA. That nigga only with Chris Paul. I've given him props enough. Where I stop with the credit for him is when motherfuckers start saying he's better than Isaiah. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers better stop that shit now.
Nah, stop.
Y'all better stop that shit right now.
He's
like,
not better than
knock
Isaiah Thomas. People have to stop with that shit.
Knock it the fuck off.
There's a lot of point guards, I ain't gonna lie, that I would put over Chris Paul. There's a few.
Even I ain't even gonna lie though. Chris Paul.
Only thing I would say when you define what the role is,
that's where you get twisted.
Right. When you define what the role is, he's one of the best that has ever done it.
Mm-hmm.
Some people are just born losers, man. Some people are just losers. Like,
but I don't like
Russell Westbrook is a loser.
What I don't like is
Carmelo Anthony. He's a loser.
Chris Paul gets hurt when it matters the most, all the time.
You should go back to washing your dishes, John, because Chris Paul, to me, I don't care what he did, he turned him into a loser once again.
He turned him in.
Just like
he brought him to the finals, and then he disappeared.
Exactly, and then he did the same shit with Houston against the Warriors. Like, how many times are you gonna be suck when it counts? I say this shit on here all the time about in here. That door, like that extra shit. Chris Paul's either hurt,
he need new hamstrings. That's what he always hurting, his hamstring. He need new hamstrings.
It's something about when it get hot.
But guess what? That's not nobody's fault.
He cramps up.
That his body is trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people just can't help that shit, son. Me, I'm one of them. I've broken over 8 bones in my life. I had surgeries. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't help that my body's trash. Nothing I can do about that. That's just who I am. And I drink a lot of fucking milk.
Milk ain't got shit to do with it.
I know, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying, though, some of us just can't help it, dog. I could twist an ankle. I'm just so used to pain because I grew up. I was born with pain. I was born with casts on my legs. At 3 years old, my leg got rolled up in some spokes and snapped my fucking leg. I'm just saying, I'm used to this shit. There's some people that it just happens like that.
Right. Yo, didn't you break both your arms at the same time?
I broke both my arms at the same time. I broke my arm when you was there, when you told me to dunk on that kid and he bridged me. I broke my arm because I jumped off a fucking slide and landed on some fucking rocks. Listen, my shit was in a U shape. Boom. when I jumped off the slide. I have a broken foot right now. I have a broken thumb right now. Like I literally have a broken thumb that hasn't healed right. I can't move it. I have a broken foot from a basketball league. I landed on this nigga shit and fractured my shit. Didn't go to the hospital. I could barely walk half mornings. Like it's just some people that fucked up.
But this is this is Chris Paul we talking about though.
But just some people
in the
just have
NBA
fucking
with these the $1 million technology and these
and
rehab
they
places.
still
And
exactly
Phoenix got one of the people go to Phoenix to get rejuvenated. Like I tell you that all the time. Like if you look at when certain players that were getting older, they went to Phoenix and lived a little bit longer than they were supposed to. Like Grant Hill did it. Shaq did it. A lot of people got that rejuvenated going to Phoenix. I don't know what Chris Paul just didn't have it for him.
I think
his
I think
body
he had
don't
his
work that way.
What you think, Steve?
Huh?
I think he had his shot. I think
Yeah.
that title run with Phoenix, I think that was his last and only chance.
Nah, his
best chance was when he was with James Harden in Houston.
Yeah.
And they
No,
had
but
their
they never.
photo
But
go to
the thing
state.
is, Houston never went to the big dance. You get what I'm saying?
No, but that was his best shot. That team there, that was his best shot.
But I'm talking about the Phoenix squad. At least he went
Well,
there.
We got another
Oh, he made it to the finals. Yeah, I get
you put two.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Losers.
They wasn't gonna beat
that was his
Giannis.
last and only shot. With his age,
y'all put two losers together. Am I correct? Y'all put two losers together at the end of the day.
Who?
James Harden and fucking Chris Paul. Two fucking losers y'all put together. They put them together. Houston put two.
Don't say that. Don't say that about James.
Together.
Don't say that about James.
He is a loser.
Don't say that, Ant.
He's a great player. Don't get me wrong, but he's a loser.
No, he's not.
Don't say he's a great player. He's not a great player.
He's still playing at a high level.
That man is a Hall of Famer.
Not playing at a high level.
He's a what?
He's a first ballot Hall of Famer, man.
He's a second ballot fucking cheater.
James Harden. Hey,
nah.
They let him do it, man.
I hate James Harden. You know he's not. He's trash. I'm sorry.
They let him do it. That's just like
I know they let him do
people,
it.
man. That's
James Harden ain't trash though. James Harden is trash.
That's prolific, but they losers, man.
He ain't trash though, Steve.
Tracy McGrady, loser.
Yes.
Carmelo Anthony, loser. Russell Westbrook, loser.
Another one.
They lose. Paul George, loser.
But I'm not. Listen, no, James Harden. No, I'm not. No, son. No. I'm not agreeing with neither one of y'all. Don't care. James Harden. Hey, James Harden. I hate James Harden. I always will. There'll never be a time when you could tell me that James Harden is actually nice. I don't give a fuck. This ain't the Drew League. I'm good.
Not MVP, yeah.
I don't care,
30-12.
son. I'm not watching a nigga who was able to travel and manipulate the fucking game in a cheating way.
I get it, but it's not his fault. He
MVP
playing the game. If they don't call it and they don't call it and let him change his own rules, that's not his fault. I don't like it either. We had that conversation plenty of times. I hate it. But at the end of the day, if the refs ain't blowing the whistle and this man out here getting 40 with triple doubles and all of that shit, I ain't mad at him, man. He doing what he got to do. That's just like this punk ass league right now. Like it ain't their fault. They're just playing the game. If it ain't as tough as it was back in the days, it ain't these dudes' fault. I mean, it's LeBron's fault, but it ain't their fault.
So, Ant, do you like the Pascal Siakam to the Pacers?
I loved it.
I like it too. Steve think they gave up too much.
I would say I think 3 first-round picks is a lot. 3 first-round picks is a lot, but I'll say this. The way the draft is now, that is diamond in the rough territory where Indiana would
Yeah,
have been drafted.
now you see where I'm at now. You know,
What's the
because I don't
passcode
think
again?
these new college players and these up
For the
and coming
iPad.
draft producing
Right.
stars.
And these players are so young that these players that you drafting now, most of them are
Yeah,
going
and
straight
it
to the
says I
G
have
League
3
for a
failed
little while.
attempts. 4650.
Yeah.
Like, look at a player like Imani Bates. As good as he is,
Try that one.
he's G League. So you got to find
What?
that
It's only
diamond
4
in the rough
letters.
at that
4 numbers.
18, 19, 20, 21 at those picks. And that's where Indiana drafts. So
Let's say Bronny James come out of the USC next season. Where you think he landing?
19, 20, 21,
Hold on. All
29.
right.
That's
They're
where
not
he's going to be.
producing like these. That's why I say, because I recognize with the trades that's been going on, everybody throwing around first rounders like it ain't no tomorrow now.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody don't
Mhm.
care about the first round picks no more.
Especially
'Cause
when
it's
you look
not-
at the fact that
Ain't no
Siakam
guarantee.
is not old. Like, Siakam
No.
is not old.
No, they put
So
him
he
in the
gonna be
right
around,
thing.
and he got a lot of years of productivity left. And you got Miles Turner with him, and Halliburton, and then you got the kid. I didn't even mention Benedict Mathurin.
Yeah,
That kid
man.
is a monster.
Buddy Hill shooting lights out. They got offense and they brought some defense there. For Bruce Brown, come on.
That's what I'm saying. That was a great pickup. Now you get your go-to guy when they was already winning. I'm not gonna say they're gonna take over the East. I'm just gonna say they're gonna be a problem. They're gonna be a problem.
Because they're gonna be able to they score.
And they defend.
Indiana Pacers don't defend though.
Nah, Miles Turner gets you 3 blocks a night. And now you're talking about
But
Pascal
outside of his
Siakam, who
3
gets
blocks
blocks
tonight,
too.
there's no good perimeter play. There's not no good closeouts on that 3-point line. Outside of them 3 blocks he get,
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying.
there's no defense in Indiana.
You get him and you get Siakam. Siakam block shots too. So
Right.
they're going to change the dynamic. You might be right. They don't close out well, but if they could just force those, if they could play defense to force them guys inside, now you get these fast breaks, or you get them out in the open floor with Halliburton with the ball in his hand, it's going to be a problem. Now, I'm not saying, like I said, I'm not saying that they now could beat like Philly. They was already beating Milwaukee before they even got Siakam.
Right.
They got their number for some reason.
Yeah.
So with that move, Siakam to the Pacers, do you think they kind of like let's match them up? You think they kind of like a Green Bay Packers Houston Texans squad right now that could beat somebody?
Yeah, I would say it just like that. Yes.
If they land on Milwaukee, I'm scared for Milwaukee.
Yeah, it's a lot of teams they could beat in 7 games. I think only 2 teams I don't think they beat in 7 games is Boston and Philly. I don't think they beat those 2 teams. Anybody else they'll beat.
Right. They got a shot at.
What's your real?
The thing is, because you know what's sad? We saying this about Milwaukee with a Dame Lillard and a Giannis Antetokounmpo, just because Milwaukee don't play no defense either.
You think
Milwaukee ain't gonna be shit until they ain't gonna be shit until they get rid of Giannis' brother.
Did y'all hear?
Stupid. You stupid. You going off all them fucking shits they showing on TikTok. I see your ass.
Yo, did y'all hear the Giannis rant when he called out his team last week?
No, what I want to know.
He was like, yo, we need to play better. Our coach need to coach better. The equipment manager need to wash our clothes better.
Yo,
we need better food.
Why you doing that accent?
That's how he was sounding.
So you trying to say he sound like the dude from the air up there?
He called out everybody, son.
He didn't even say the NBA. He say Nuba.
That nigga sound like a cross between Cool Runnings and the fucking nigga from the air up there.
nigga said, I'm going to Nuba. I'm the best player in Nuba.
Steve would slap that
Steve,
hat
what
off
you
your
said,
fucking head, man. I swear. Y'all.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
but that's
Trump,
what
you're
he's
right. They
saying.
was
Call
trying
they
him
to.
tried to
out.
trade for him.
They put themselves in that sweepstake for Dejounte Murray.
But who are they going to get rid of? You getting rid of Chris Middleton?
It's gonna have to be Middleton.
What do you think about a Middleton Trey Young backcourt?
I don't like it.
That's Stephen Clay.
I don't like it.
It's a weird Stephen Clay. It's like a bootleg Stephen Clay.
He's
I put it
another.
to you this way. I like it. Well, you know what? Let me shut up because I
excuse
think I like it more than Murray and Trey Young in the backcourt. I think I like that better.
I don't think they make sense.
They
It's
never
about.
did.
Don't y'all think it's about that time now, y'all?
For what?
Clay, get the fuck up out of there.
Oh, that's the
Clay.
yeah, I've been saying that for a couple. I said that last year.
We
Like,
said
Time.
that. But we've been saying that they need to break that team up. Draymond
Yeah,
is a
Clay
fucking
they
real
got to
problem.
trade Clay. That's the.
I think
Gotta
it
move him.
starts with him.
But you want to
You
know what?
gotta
Though?
move him.
No, you got to move him, but
It's
you got
time.
you can't move him. You can't
No.
move him. Hold on. You
I'm
can't
talking.
move
You talking
him.
about you saying it from. I think if I'm Clay, I want out. They ain't give him what he was asking for.
Fuck what he wants, son. He's trash right now. Listen to what I'm telling you. You
So this
have
is
to
what
give.
you know. It's about time for Clay to start asking the
You
league.
gotta either. You gotta give. You gotta give. If you're gonna move Clay, you're gonna have to move Dre, right? That's number one. You're gonna have to move both of them but Steph is going to need his guy. He's gonna need a guy. You're gonna have to move him for a contending guy because that team is going nowhere fast right now. You're gonna have to give Steph a guy where he feels he can win another championship. You're going to have to get. You're gonna have to do that. You're gonna have to get him a Donovan Mitchell.
I think it's time for Steph to go through his growing pains now.
There's no growing pains. He's
He's a
gonna retire,
four-time
son. He got
champion.
4 rings.
I'll be honest with you. If Clay get traded, there's only one team that he's one or two teams that he's gonna go to.
He should be a Laker.
Either he's gonna go to Philly or he's going to the Lakers. That's it.
Yeah.
He should be a Laker.
That's it. There's no other team for Clay. None.
I think they should get, but I think he should be a Laker. But the reality of it is, I'm going. You gotta, if you're Golden State, you're going after the people that got the most assets and picks.
Right.
You're gonna see what Philly got because the Lakers don't have anything really
No,
right
the Lakers
now.
still got draft picks.
That's about it. You know what I'm saying? Golden State gonna want players plus picks. You know what I'm saying?
They need them.
But you got to look at those young players that you don't hear about who have potential. They're not great. Don't get me wrong, but they'll take a Max Christie. They'll take what's the other kid? We got another young boy.
I don't think Golden State will take a Max Christie.
I think they would with 2 or 3 draft picks. They sure would.
Not for Klay Thompson.
They sure would.
Not for
Especially
Klay.
if they say, look, we about to rebuild because you ain't gonna have nothing else. Because honestly, as soon as they trade Clay, that
what about
Steph is saying, yo, I want out.
Yeah, this is done.
Klay Thompson, if they got an opportunity, the Lakers, the Golden State Warriors is gonna want Austin Reeves.
That's not happening. That's not happening. Austin Reeves ain't going nowhere.
That's why they don't got DeJounte Murray right now. It's because of Austin Reeves.
But here's the ill part. When you talk about trading any one of these guys from the Warriors, they going out together. If they don't go out together, they going out. It's going to be a significant player that's going to play with Steph, or he's not going to be there, or that whole 3 is getting gone.
I don't think so. I think
It has
Stephen
to
Curry
be.
is the exception to the rule, and he's still the primary piece that you still could build around.
Yes, but that's why I said there's going to be a significant player that has to come help Steph to propel him to another championship, or they're all gone. They're
No,
all
I'm
gone.
not. I think Steph ends his career in Golden State. I don't think Steph goes nowhere else.
Not if Draymond Green and Klay Thompson are gone and he don't get a significant player back, son. If he don't get somebody back, if he don't get KD, if he don't get fucking Donovan Mitchell, if he don't get
But I'm just saying,
Devin
if you
Booker,
think about it,
if he
that is
don't
the
get
plan.
somebody, if he don't get
That is the
Giannis,
plan.
if he don't get Giannis, if he don't get
No, they're not
Embiid,
getting.
somebody.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He
Wait a
got.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Klay Thompson nor Draymond Green is a Giannis, so you can't.
No, no,
You
no,
can't
no.
say that.
I'm not.
You can't
I'm
say
not.
that.
Listen. I'm not saying. I'm
They're
not
gonna
saying.
get another good shooter,
Hold on.
another good rebounder
All I'm saying is.
for them two. These are not star players anymore.
All I'm
Well,
saying
I
is.
know what could make it
Draymond
happen.
nor Klay.
I know
I'm
what could
not
make it
saying.
happen.
Listen.
You say Klay Thompson, Draymond, and that young boy Kuminga for and a draft pick or two. Giannis, they could get Giannis to play with Steph Curry.
Yeah.
All right, but what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
if it's not that type of
Yeah.
caliber of player,
You see what I'm saying?
Steph Curry's not sticking around. If it's not that type of player,
Mm-hmm.
That's the plan, though.
we're not gonna like. You're not gonna get rid of my core guys that we went 4 championships and all through this shit, right? My
That's
guys
not today,
I'm
though.
listen.
That's not today.
If it does
That's
not
not
fit
today.
Steph, bro,
Today, you're
bro.
shooting bad. Today, you got suspended.
Steph will go play golf pro. He does not care at this
Are
point.
you kidding me? Why you think they ain't give him the money yet?
Who?
Clay is on contract year this year.
I'm not
Yeah,
talking
they
about
looking
Clay.
at
They ain't
giving
give him
Klay.
nothing.
They looking at
Listen.
giving Klay like 40 for 2 years. Like,
And he been shooting bad too.
What
yeah,
I'm
they
saying,
looking at-
but I'm not saying that. Listen, you could trade him, do what you want to do, right? As an organization, you want to do what you want to do. What I'm saying is, once you trade Steph and Dre, I mean Clay and Dre off, Steph is gonna want somebody. Hold on, Steph is gonna want somebody back in return that can bring him to a championship.
They gonna get him another good shooter and another good rebounder. See?
If they don't get him somebody that can help at his age with his needs, he's gonna ask to go somewhere else too. That Steve Kerr gonna retire because he ain't raising nobody else.
And the craziest part, last year
he's on the table too.
Indiana asked for Klay Thompson last year for Buddy Hield and Miles Turner. And Golden State said no. They kicking themselves in the ass. I know they are.
Do you see how Buddy Hield is shooting right now, Ant?
But he could shoot it. He could shoot it not too far lower than Klay. And then Miles Turner,
they all around the same percentages at this point.
Right now, Ant, can I ask you something? Right now, is Klay Thompson shooting better than Buddy Hield right now in today's game?
No.
So if you go by today, he's not that same player. Neither is Draymond Green.
I wouldn't be that same player either after my fucking.
It's the best time to get rid of their asses and get Steph some great pieces.
Would you be the same player after ACL and an Achilles? Would you be the same player? As
back-to-back years?
With somebody who's 7 years younger than you?
So what are you griping about money for then?
Who? I'm not.
What are you mad at you ain't got no contract for then?
I'm not.
That's what Clay's mad at right now. Because Wiggins got his, Poole got his, Draymond got his, and he ain't get his yet.
No, he been Klay got. Klay making $40 million right now.
But this is contract year.
Yeah.
He's filing for an extension this year. That he's griping about that he's not getting it.
When they all got theirs, Jordan Poole was having his best season.
Still,
Andrew Wiggins just helped them get to a championship.
they got theirs though. And
Huh?
you know this. You know when it comes to this money, it's a totally different. It's outside of reason.
Oh no, I'm just saying in regards to
You know when it comes
them
to this
guys got
money,
theirs.
everybody got theirs with a Stephen Curry extension.
Yeah, but Clay got his. He making
Come
40 million
on.
this year. He
So
got
what
his
is he?
already. Now you're
So
not
what is
that
he
same
mad
Clay.
about? That's what I'm asking.
You got to
He's
take
mad
25
he ain't
million
getting
a
no
year.
extension.
He got to get 25 million a year. You can't get 40 again.
But that's not his asking price. With the numbers going up the way they are. And
I don't know
he's mad about it though. But I know
he
he's
could get the Draymond contract.
Huh?
He could get the Draymond contract. 4 years, 100 million.
Absolutely not. That's not what Clay is asking for. That's his gripe. He's playing on a contract year.
What's crazy is trade all three right now, and Clay wins another chip before Steph and Dre.
Depending on where you trade him to, yeah.
Depending on where he's going. That's all. It's all about destination.
And
I honestly think Clay wants out.
He don't want out. None of them want out, son. None of them
I think
out.
Clay wants out.
The problem is they're fucking old.
And a good package deal is a Clay and Draymond piece. That's the best package deal you could get. If you any other team besides Golden State, I want that package.
At this day and age,
but there's only two. There's only that's the thing. There's only like 2 teams they can go to. That's Philly and LA. They can't go nowhere else.
I'm telling you, if I'm Golden State, I'm looking to trade before he could, because I think he'll leave. I really honestly think Clay will leave. That's the player out of all of them big three that is not as committed.
They got to get rid of Draymond. That's just real. That's just real talk. They got to get rid of Draymond. Like he's no longer.
I'm packaging him up with Clay, and I'm searching with the league. I'm trying to get picks.
I will package him up.
I'm trying to get a nice. I'm trying to get picks, because you know how many first rounders you could get for that. Since you a pick man.
But you can't rebuild with a Steph Curry right now. He's too old, son. There's no rebuilding, my G. This is why the Dame Lillard thing went down. Because he's too old of a player to rebuild around at this moment. You have to let him go at some point, and you have to send him to somewhere where he could possibly win. We already know Steph got 4 rings. He wants one more. So you're gonna have to
send Steph to Miami. Send Steph to Miami.
You're gonna have to do something crazy.
You think about it. Somebody said this on TV. Fucking, do y'all watch the NBA countdown before the games start, right?
Sometimes. Every now and then, I don't like Malik and
I ain't watched that shit in almost 2 years.
Every now and then, I
But you know, I'm quite sure y'all know the old general manager of the Golden State Warriors.
Hold on. I just want to say something. Going. Before
y'all know that, right?
Say something. Hold on. I want to say something before you keep going. I do not watch this stuff anymore because I'm tired. These motherfuckers is boring now. The people that they've had, these new people they got replacing these motherfuckers, I can't listen to them. I can't watch these motherfuckers. I do not want to watch Brendan Haywood. I'm sorry.
That's NBA TV. I'm talking about ESPN. I'm talking about
but I don't want to watch Kendrick Perkins either.
I'm just saying. I just wanted to know if y'all know that the Golden State Warriors general manager is on the NBA Countdown show.
No, I do not know.
I see him.
So go ahead.
He's on there. Why you think he's on there?
Why?
Because he did not want to have to make those decisions that they gotta make right now. He quit.
That's why
he wasn't released. He wasn't fired. He quit.
That's why he's on there.
Yes. No, these are tough decisions right now. When the players are getting old, your style is. I'm just saying, when the players is getting old, he's about the part owner of the fucking. He's about to be running things over for the fucking Washington Redskins.
Yeah, I seen that.
The general manager of the goddamn Golden State Warriors. That's crazy. He's switching
just saying.
sports.
Everybody does. When you got money like that, you do what you do. It is what it is. Like Magic Johnson and them are part of that crew too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a whole organization now. It's a whole cult.
Now I'm just saying though, these are tough decisions that the Warriors organization has to make. It's time, like we'll be talking about when you say it's time to break them up. And I think a Klay Thompson, Draymond Green package, I think the league will be salivating and be willing to give up. Not just Philly, not just LA.
You know,
Everybody who got a bunch of picks
you
and
just use some
play.
words. You just use some words, and sometimes like that shit gets my head spinning. You just use some words. You said the league will be salivating. This is what happens. I
said that I'm talking about all the teams in the league.
But why?
For
Like,
Klay and Draymond
why
package.
not? Okay, but what is your best? But what is your best chance at winning a championship? If they stay together, they suck right now. Why?
This is why a good package. That's why I say a Klay Thompson, Draymond Green package is good for.
Listen, if I can't get one of them, I'm ready to run over them. It's more beneficial to me to run over that old ass squad and say I took out the Warriors than to be like, oh yeah, just we trying to make a trade and hopefully we get one of them. Just leave them together. Leave them together.
That means we
run
still
over
talking about them. You still talking about them, and I told y'all weeks ago that the Golden State Warriors is not going to the playoffs or make the play-in, and you still sitting up there talking about them as if they going to the playoffs. That's not no more, Steve. That's what I'm saying. So it's time to get rid of It's time to get rid of some pieces, and the most important pieces is the ones you got to get rid of, which is Klay and Draymond Green.
I don't like it. I just think they should.
I think it's time for them to go.
I think it's 300.
I just don't know where.
Steve got a Golden State bias. He got a Golden State bias. I know that's what you got a Golden State bias.
Yes, I do. I'm a light-skinned person. Steph, I've been rooting for Steph. Yo, listen. Like I said, like Ant I like Steph because I used to shoot not as good as him, not even close in any stretch of imagination, but I was a street ball head, and I used to shoot from distances in my younger age. Obviously, I'm 45. I'm way older than Steph. I'm 9, 10 years, 12 years older than that nigga. He's 35, 34?
35, yeah.
So I'm 10 years older than him. So in my street ball days, I had to figure out, because I couldn't use my left, if I was alluded to on this show before, I had to figure out how to score. I couldn't use my left. And once people figured that out, I had to step back. And they started guarding me a little further, and I had to step back a little more because I could shoot. And I'm step back a little more. And it got really far, like at some point. because I couldn't go left. So I had to keep pulling up from certain distances in order to get my shot off. If it wasn't for it, I wouldn't have been able to use my left at all. Because he made me go to the park, put my hand behind my back, and use my left, and da 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 da. And that's how I was.
It was either do that. It was either do that or watch you shoot from half court because you ain't passing the shit. So I said, fuck it, just let him work on his left hand, and we could develop that way.
Now you know, Steve. You just made your argument on why you feel that Stephen Curry is the second greatest player of all time to you.
Wait, he did. I know he didn't say that.
No, that's what he wants to say.
Third.
You're second.
Third.
You're second.
Kobe second.
But you don't speak on Kobe like that.
I'm a Jordan fan. So
yeah, no, that's number one. We ain't talking number one. I said the second.
Third.
I think Stephen Curry by the end of his career, because the way you just spoke about him, you never spoke about him like that. You never spoke about Kobe like that. That's what I'm saying.
Because me and Kobe don't have the same game. Me and Steph, I could relate to his game a little better than I could relate to a Kobe game.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'm saying. And I get it, but I just think that you were speaking on him like in high regard just now.
I am very, very high regard because let's not
the second best player of all time.
Let's not forget that Steph is one of the people that changed the game, not LeBron James.
Well, we know you like him better than LeBron James.
Let's okay, but let's keep it a buck. He has a winning record because he has a winning record in the finals against LeBron James.
Correct. Damn right.
So, I mean,
but the thing is, have you ever heard Steve? I heard Steve B. Michael Jordan bias, and I heard Steve B. Stephen Curry bias. When the fuck did you ever hear Steve B. and Kobe Bryant bias?
When he died.
February.
Recently. Because I had Kobe hate.
Now, honestly, I'll be honest with you. For most Jordan fans, and this is what I see. For most Jordan fans, Kobe didn't get the respect he deserved until after he died, after he passed away. And reason being is because Kobe was the carbon copy of Michael.
Yep.
So the Jordan fans couldn't stand that there was somebody that could even be as close. Like the motherfucker chewed his gum the same.
Yep.
He did his interviews the same. He walked the same. So, like, when they put up those videos, which they did before he died, by the way, when they show you the plays that they make, where it's like this, it's like if you close your eyes and squint, you don't know who the hell it is between the two.
Exactly.
So that's where the Jordan fans, they looked at Kobe like, man, fuck this fucking fake ass wannabe Jordan. That's what they do. And then when he was gone, it's like, nah, but you got to give him respect. If it was anybody, especially when they start putting LeBron next to Michael and just act like Kobe just didn't exist. You know what I'm saying? So that's where that's where the Kobe fandom comes in more, because how you just gonna skip over somebody who was just like the one we call the greatest for this guy?
But when you just heard about Steve, when you just heard Steve and you heard Steve describe his game, is that it's kind of a carbon copy of a Stephen Curry type game? When you talk shooters,
he's talking about in regards to shooting range, not even game, the shooting range.
Yeah.
So
that's what
it boils down to. But he had me bugging out just now, and because there's one thing I hate when people say, I like the winning record over LeBron.
Oh shit! Oh shit.
Only thing I say in regards to that is, if Golden State never got Kevin Durant, they was not ever gonna beat LeBron again. After he came back from 3-1 with Kyrie and them, and they won.
Who fault
They
was
were
that?
not gonna beat LeBron again. They had to go get Kevin Durant.
But who fault was that?
Oh, that ain't nobody fault, but hey, ain't nobody break no rules.
Yo, the
Ain't nobody break
JR.
no rules. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Look,
But
this is where like sports gets interesting and it always gets twisted, right?
because
So
of
you talk
hypothetical.
about like you
My
call
Spurs snuck
Kevin
up in there and
Durant.
took one too.
He like Ant called Kevin Durant still the best scorer almost ever, right? Just an hour ago,
Right.
and like so how my problem is with this, and this is why.
No, but I said if
I
they
never-
never
this
got
is-
Kevin Durant,
No,
Steph
but-
wasn't beating them.
But how does anybody sit on the fucking on anything and call LeBron the greatest when in every aspect of every motherfucking statistic or game somebody's better?
Wait a minute.
Durant's a better scorer. Jordan's a better scorer. We got better rebounders. We got better passers.
That much I give LeBron.
Come on, son. No, stop.
LeBron.
Every time we turn around, dude. Every time we turn around, we talking about who's better at something than LeBron. But people running around talking about LeBron's the best or the best or top two or whatever. How? We don't have those discussions with Michael Jordan. We don't have those discussions with Michael Jordan. When it comes to power forwards, we don't have discussions with Tim Duncan. We don't have those discussions. But when it comes to fucking LeBron, everybody's better at doing something than him. But we call him the greatest. Motherfucker, he just played the longest.
Nah,
I'm tired of it. He just played the longest.
Nah, Steve.
We've given him that already. I mean, that's a given.
When
he just played the longest.
He played and at the same level.
When was the draw? LeBron James. He performs.
Stop, son. Stop.
When he's in his final performances, win, lose, or draw, he shows up.
He's 4-10.
He shows up.
He's 4-10.
I can't even deny that.
He's 4-10.
I'll say this though. LeBron is in what? He's in year 20 or 21.
He shows up. He shows up.
He's in year 20 or 21. This is 20?
20 years. 20, 21 years. Doesn't matter. Like this point, just stop counting. Like
only thing is LeBron, since his second year in the league, has been top 10 in the NBA. Like,
and that's just sustainability. As far as I'm concerned, we talk. Okay, nobody ever mentions like we talk about the show.
He ain't my GOAT. He's not my GOAT. So
I know
that's not the argument. Hell no.
But what I'm saying is nobody ever mentions Larry Fitzgerald, but he's second in fucking goddamn yards and receiving and fucking. But we're not gonna put him. We're gonna put Randy Moss. We're gonna put Megatron. We're gonna put all these people above him, especially Jerry Rice. But he's second in most categories because he played longer. He was able to sustain something without getting hurt, without retiring, without doing anything weird.
Don't try
to sustain a level.
Don't try that, Steve.
He was able to sustain a level of decency.
Do not try that, Steve.
He was able to sustain a level of decency.
We talking greatest player of all time.
I'm tired, son. Because every time somebody turns around, every time somebody turns around, there's another comment about who's better.
No.
There's another comment about who's better in which category.
Don't do that.
Who leads the league in assists? Ever.
Stockton.
Who leads the league in points average?
Average? I
Wilt.
think it's Mike.
Mike,
Wilt. It's Wilt.
who leads in the rebounds?
Bill Russell.
Who's got the most championships?
Bill
Russell.
Russell.
Who's ever scored the most points in the league besides Wilt Chamberlain?
Cope.
I could keep going down a fucking list of shit that LeBron hasn't done. Nigga, he's just in the middle of doing shit for a long time. Fuck that
No.
nigga, son. I'm tired of people, son.
Nah. Stop doing that.
Let's keep going. We can keep
He nitpicking.
doing
You hear this shit?
it all
He nitpicking.
motherfucking day,
He's
bro.
nitpicking. You hear him right
We
now.
can do this shit all day, son. We can
You
do
hear
this
him
shit
right
all
now. He's
fucking day, son.
nitpicking.
Yeah.
We can do this shit all day.
You know what? You're not gonna set me up this time, Steve. Nah. Nah.
I could keep giving out all kinds of names. I could keep y'all gonna
Damn.
keep all kinds of
I just
questions,
think
and y'all
LeBron.
keep coming with all kinds of names that LeBron.
I think when LeBron James finally retire, I think that's when you're gonna give him his props.
I'm not.
I think
I've
that's
already
when.
gave LeBron James his props. I've gave him his props. But like I said,
When you didn't. Listen to you now. No.
I did because I get tired. Because I get tired of everybody fucking sitting here with the bullshit, the accolades, it's all fucking empty stats, my G. I'm good, dog. Because anytime you turn around, there's a million things better and people that did it better than LeBron. He just happened to do it for a longer time and sustain the bullshit. There's absolutely nothing better than LeBron. He just happened to be a freak of nature. I can't do it no more, son. He absolutely just happened to be a freak of nature. Because if this was Allen Iverson,
Don't say that, Steve. Don't say that.
what happens if Grant Hill was able to sustain his career? What if Grant Hill didn't get hurt? What if Anthony Hardaway didn't get hurt? Come on, dog. Let's just stop the bullshit, son.
You hear him now, Ant?
Anthony Hardaway was
You
a
hear him
6'7"
now?
point guard. Anthony Hardaway was 6'7" point guard with everything.
Silent because LeBron ain't my GOAT.
No, he's not. But I'm just saying.
As always, Mike.
I'm talking about the second GOAT. He ain't at least the second GOAT.
No,
Kobe is.
No.
Yes, he is, son.
Kobe is.
Yes, he is.
All right.
Yes, he is.
He number
LeBron.
4.
LeBron. Kobe went to the finals and lost 2.
I don't give a fuck. He been there 10 times. He lost 6. Listen, we don't do participation trophies no more.
If that's
You
the case,
win.
Oh, come on. Come on. All right, we could discount LeBron James' first time because he was going up against a high-powered Spurs team. You could discount the one.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to me is still number 2.
Respectfully, I can understand that.
I think he's still number 2.
I can understand that.
And
I can understand.
Cole, and it's Cole. I'll be honest with you, because I'm not a LeBron hater, man. But it sometimes be hard for me to say that he's better than Larry Bird.
Nah, y'all don't do that, man. Don't do that, y'all.
It's difficult.
Don't do that, man.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh my God.
Let me ask you a question. You seen Dirk Nowitzki, right?
Yeah.
You see Joker, right?
Yeah.
You see Luka, right?
Yeah.
All that's Larry Bird. All of that is Larry Bird. And they're still not better than Larry Bird. Like, that's what, Larry Bird averaged LeBron James numbers, man.
Seriously, right now.
No, when he played, he averaged LeBron numbers. He just wound up having those back spasms.
People
LeBron James' best year by averages, Larry Bird averaged that.
This is why.
In
This
the
is why
80s.
when we first started this show 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago at this moment,
Another person who lost in the finals too.
I said, do stats tell the whole story? And I've said this a million times on this show already, and I'm going to continue to say it. Do stats tell the whole story? No, they do not. And guess what? Like to me, Charles Barkley is one of my top 5 players. Like, and that's just in my opinion. If I got to put together a squad, Charles Barkley's going to be, because he was one of the first stretch fours that I can remember. You talking about a power forward that dunks off the vert, my G, at 6'5", that is in the post, that shoots a mid-range, that shoots free throws good, that shoots threes, that brings the ball up the court, that rebounds. He could get 20, 25, 30 rebounds, block shots. Like, what did Charles Barkley not do?
When?
Pick something.
Yeah,
because it was there. He didn't win a championship.
That's the only thing he didn't win a championship.
And that's the crazy part. Like, because he's been to a championship, he just ran into Michael Jordan.
That's the only thing that stands in a way between when you say who's the best power forward between him and Tim Duncan is the fact that Tim got 3 rings.
He got 5. He got 5.
That's what I'm saying. That's the difference with when you look at it, right? If you say, look at Charles Barkley in that MVP year, match him up against Tim Duncan in any one of his MVP years, and without them championships, you be like, Charles Barkley might have killed Tim Duncan.
I mean, but break it down. No. Hold on.
But Tim Duncan is better. I take Tim Duncan over Charles Barkley any day.
I got Tim Duncan over Charles Barkley too. But don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted, son.
Say up under the same breath.
Listen, don't get it twisted, son. When here's where you have to take away a lot of shit, because you're talking about ball. You're talking about ball playing. You put Tim Duncan plays a certain position very fucking well.
That's what I'm saying. Tim Duncan impact the game without having to get 40 a night.
Charles Barkley can bring the ball up, shoot the 3, shoot the mid-range, shoot free throws, hit you in the post. He could pass. He could do whatever the fuck you wanted to do. That was the difference. All around fucking player, son. All around. He'll bring the point. He'll play point if you needed him to. How many times you see Charles Barkley run the floor? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous who he was. He was as an athlete, Tim Duncan is the greatest power forward to ever play the game, yes. But when you're talking about the game itself and who they were on the floor, you're crazy. Charles Barkley runs circles around Tim Duncan in that aspect.
What? Oh my God! Who Tim, the defensive player of the year?
You heard what I said.
Barkley was Tim Duncan on defense.
You heard what I said.
Barkley was Tim Duncan on defense. Barkley was blocking shots.
Barkley's 6'5", not 7'1".
Oh my God.
Barkley's 6'5", not 7'1", and could do the same thing Tim Duncan did in the post.
Actually, I think Charles Barkley is actually 6'4".
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 6'4". I'm giving him 6'5".
Yeah.
You talking about a power forward at 6'5", son. Find me one nowadays. Find me one.
No, they all guard now. They all guard now.
6'4" self. Some have 6'4", 6'5" power forward. Find me one, son.
PJ Tucker.
Nah, he don't count.
I tell you no lie, Steve.
That don't even count because he don't do what Charles Barkley do.
Nah, that's not Draymond is about. I think Draymond is only about 6'6".
And that's another bum.
You don't compare Charles Barkley to a Tim Duncan. Two different ways and style of play. You compare Charles Barkley to somebody else, another big power forward that was actually better than him.
So why
which
are we comparing
was
LeBron?
Karl
So why
Malone.
are we comparing LeBron to Mike?
Karl Malone was better than Charles Barkley.
Then it don't make no sense to compare LeBron to Mike. It don't make no
Karl
sense.
Malone was better than Charles Barkley, Steve.
What?
Karl Malone was better than Charles Barkley, Steve.
Here we go with the crack again. This is what I can't do. This is why I don't invite crackheads on the station.
And you
This why I don't crack.
and compare him to the greatest power forward of all time, Tim Duncan. And you not smoking crack. That's crazy.
Mr. PPA, Mr. Nathaniel Stewart.
Karl Malone was better than him. At least he was able to bring his team back to the final.
Karl Malone was better than who?
He's not better than
Charles Barkley.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Sorry.
At least he was able to bring his team back to the finals and try it again. Barkley was never able to do that. One and done.
Problem where people get it twisted is what I'm talking about. I'm always talking about both.
MVP, just like Charles.
Karl Malone could not do what Charles Barkley did, son.
Oh my God.
Karl Malone brought the ball up the floor. Karl Malone brought the ball up the floor, son.
The mailman was pretty damn good.
He brought the ball up the floor on a consistent basis. He shot the three on a consistent basis.
You nitpicking.
He shot a mid-range. He was a pick and roll with Stockton, my nigga. That was a system.
You're nitpicking against Steve.
Come on, dog. You wildin', B.
You're nitpicking again. He ended his career with more points than Charles.
He was actually second behind Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at one point. What are you talking about?
Charles Barkley was never that.
No, Karl Malone was second behind Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yes, he was. That's how much he scored the basketball.
Doesn't matter. He scored it in a different way, son. He wasn't.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think we just had that conversation.
Yeah, you can go in. You can go in.
We just had that conversation. Once again, PPA, don't let those numbers fool you.
No.
Tell the whole story.
Back-to-back championship appearances. This is where the stats do matter.
Hey, he's another loser, as we said.
Karl Malone is not better than Charles Barkley.
Yes, he is.
Then you woke up. Oh, yeah. You got a pen? Want an insulin pen?
I don't understand where you say I don't understand. I don't understand PPA where you think Karl Malone is better than Charles Barkley, son. This is basketball we talking about.
I just told you.
This is basketball we talking about.
Karl Malone is not even I don't even have Karl Malone as a top 5.
So when that same team came back the next season for Phoenix, why they didn't go back?
Then they did. Didn't Charles Barkley leave? Then he go to Houston.
No, he didn't leave next year.
He didn't leave the next year.
No.
Who left that next year?
All of a sudden, he got back problems.
Yeah, back problems, and he went to Houston.
All of a sudden.
Hold on, though. Hold on.
Come on,
son. No, we. This is what happens when people get it twisted, son. If Grant Hill never had his surgeries, if Anthony Hardaway was never fucked up, if
they would not still be better than LeBron James.
Hold on, bro. This is where people get it twisted. When we talk ball, we talking about who they are.
I'm sorry.
And not 9 times that we're not talking about their accomplishments. If you want to talk about accomplishments, you have to dismiss everybody else and put LeBron as number 1. You have to, right? You can't have a bias when it comes to accomplishments. Because if you're talking straight accomplishments, we talking LeBron and his stats is number 1. But that's not true. He's not number 1. right?
He's
Because then
number
we could
two.
talk. Because then we could talk Kareem number 2. We could talk Bill Russell and his rings could be number 1 out of 11, regardless to anything.
Oh my
We could start
God.
talking. We could start
Yeah.
talking all of that. We can start talking all that. You want to talk? If you talk stats, you want to talk about winning. It don't matter what era you cut out errors in that at that point. Bill
Playing against
Russell is the biggest winner in the NBA. We talking about 11. So guess what?
seven
He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT
playing
then.
against 5-footers.
He's the GOAT. It don't matter who he was playing against. He has 11 rings in the NBA, son, the most ever. So is he the GOAT?
No.
Which proves my point.
No. So
There are
stop it.
situations where you could bring up stats where stats do matter, and
No,
there
they
are
don't, though.
situations where you can't.
They matter. They matter when it goes with your game.
What are you talking about?
They matter when it goes with your game. When
So
your
you think?
game
So
produces,
you think Will?
when your
You think
game
Will?
produces
Will?
stats unheard of, then that's
Oh my
when you
God!
become a GOAT. When you
You're
fucking
not
just
getting. You're not getting what I'm
falling on
saying.
the wayside.
You see what I'm. You see why people say that Shaq is the greatest center of all time. You know why?
Fuck with Shaq.
Because of the level of competition that he played against. He played against Hakeem. He played against Ewing. He played
He
against
lost.
David Robinson.
He lost to Hakeem.
He
Don't
played
get that.
against those level of
But
Alonzo
he
Mourning.
lost
He
to
played
Hakeem.
against those level of
So hold on.
competition.
So he lost to Hakeem. So is
Will
Hakeem better
Chamberlain
or
was
Shaq better?
playing against cab drivers.
And yet, stop.
What type of numbers you
All
gonna
right,
put
all
up
right.
if you're
I'm gonna
you're
let me put this to
7'2"
rest.
and you're
Let me
playing
put this.
against
Stop. Let me put this bullshit to
5
rest.
foot,
PPA,
6 foot
you
motherfucker?
you and Apologetic have gone way too far. Let me put this shit to rest.
That's what I'm
tired.
saying. They
Hold
didn't
on.
play against the only person that that defended
Tired.
in his day was a Russell.
Do me a favor.
Everybody else was, you know.
Do me a favor. Don't take that bullshit ass, whatever that white boy name is, that white guy name is. You know what I'm talking about because I was watching it too. Don't let that old white man, whoever the fuck Stephen A. let up on his show, that listened to Mad Dog, whatever the fuck his name is, when he said that bullshit, don't do that. Don't say who the fuck he was playing against cab drivers because he said that he was playing against. That all started because of that man right there. Mad Dog, whatever. He said they were playing against.
Nah, that started because of
able to average
I hate to
50
say it, but it
something
started
points a
because of
game.
I'm sorry.
No. Stop.
How you think the man is, how you
Stop
think
it.
one man
Don't
is able to
copy
average 50
that.
something
Son,
points a game?
Don't copy that trash. Okay, he
It was
wasn't
JJ
playing against
Redick.
Oh
Mailman.
my God, that's a
Stop it.
fact.
I don't like
I
that
didn't
shit.
copy
Stop that
nothing.
shit because you don't know who the fuck they was playing against. People don't know who the fuck they was playing against. They was playing against fucking people that was in the pros. They were considered pros. They were considered professional athletes.
Have you ever watched on NBA TV an old basketball game?
Yes, a whole bunch. Matter of fact, I used to
So you
record
watched
them.
the Wilt game. You watched the Wilt game.
I used to record them.
All right then. So you see how much smaller those players were.
What does that have to? Is that his problem?
Oh my God. This is how you get 50 something points per game.
Whose problem
But
was
when
that?
you are a Shaq and you playing against other 7-footers, you don't get that.
Hold on.
That is what I'm saying.
So when you're in high school, if you happen to have
I'm not talking high school, we're talking
hold
in the NBA.
Hold on. If you're in high school and you happen to be blessed and be 6'7", and in the conference that you're playing in, nobody is taller than fucking 6'2", and you happen to dominate and be more athletic and bigger and stronger than everybody else. Let's look at Zion Williamson. Look at what the fuck he did to them little ass kids. But he was the same age.
He's making my
what he
point,
did to them little ass kids.
And he's making my point. This is how you average 50-something points a game.
Doesn't matter. So we
That's
saying
exactly how.
Is Zion Williamson great?
But you think do you think that he's averaging that same 50 against Jack, David Robinson, Patrick Ewing, and them boys? No. He's not doing that. He was able to do that in his time
was
Took
good.
advantage.
with only a Bill Russell to worry about.
If he didn't, and guess what? The person who has the best stat, and the most athleticism on that team lost to Wilt Chamberlain fucking 11 times. He beat Wilt Chamberlain 11 times. He beat the best
Wilt won
11
one, didn't he?
times.
Didn't Wilt win one?
He won two.
He won two
won two.
championships.
He won two with two different teams.
This is what I'm talking about. The level of competition that he was up against. Come on.
He was
Those
up
were
against
cab
the best.
drivers.
He was up against the best, wasn't he? Wilt Chamberlain was the best.
He was up against one best
Wilt
center.
Chamberlain, stop with the cab driving shit.
One best player. He was up against one best player.
Stop.
That's exactly what he was up against. One best player.
The person that he was against was considered the best. And he beat his ass more than enough.
Wait a minute.
It was something I mentioned earlier. And what I wish that we would all stop doing. And I mean, it's not Wilt Chamberlain's fault when he was in the NBA.
Yeah.
No, it's
Whoever
not.
was in the NBA with him at that time were the pros of that time.
Yep.
It's not his fault. He didn't choose to be born at that time.
Exactly.
So he was there and he did what he did to dominate then.
Exactly.
You can't take that away from him.
Nope. Oh my God, they was getting players off the street.
Stop with that shit, because Wilt Chamberlain was off the street.
They was not getting. They was getting me and you right now. If we was living back in the days, we can go sign up and play with. We can go sign up and play with.
My guy,
where did they PPA?
What I don't like is you quoting other fucking weird ass people that
that was the truth.
That don't listen to the stories.
Let me ask you a
question.
That was
the truth.
Dig into the
Let's
stories.
switch sports just for 1 second.
You know the stories.
Let's switch sports for 1 second. Where did they find Kurt Warner?
I don't know.
In a grocery store, nigga.
Grocery store.
What are you talking about? He played for arena football, and he was working in a grocery store. They found him, and he went to 2 titles and got one, and played for the and a long ass career. He been to 3 Super Bowls.
Basketball here.
No. I'm just saying.
Talking about with that grocery
I'm talking about basketball here.
Driving shit. That shit is trash. Stop saying
Let me
that
tell
shit.
you.
Because guess what?
All right, did you not hear on the last dance
fucking workers.
With Michael
they are
Jordan,
workers, my G. Real workers.
All right. So did you not hear about when Michael Jordan was saying when he went into the hotel room and everybody was in there was smoking crack?
So was Michael Irvin.
Did you not hear that?
So was Michael Irvin.
This is what was going on even back then. So I can imagine what was going on in Wilt's time.
Nothing.
Yes, it was. It was worse. Like I said, me, you, and it, we could go walk in.
How was it worse? How was it worse? It was a simpler time.
Only thing you had to do was show that you knew how to shoot. Only thing I had to do was show I had to play defense, and Ant show what he showed. And we could get a spot on a team.
Hold on. Don't something start
an NBA team back in those days.
When they first started basketball, son, there was a bucket with no net. There was a bucket that you had to go up and you had to get the ball out of the basket on a ladder. There was a referee for that. So what are you talking about? Something had to start from somewhere. Something had to start from somewhere and it evolved.
I'm not knocking. You trying to make me not.
Where are you confusing evolution at though? Where are you confusing that at?
I'm not confusing anything.
We're not gonna sit here and say that today's athletes we have today are way more athletic than we had back in the day. Okay, but that can still not be true because we had a Wilt Chamberlain, like we said, that fucking was goddamn 7 feet and ran track and field and was a long jumper and a shot putter and a high jumper and all of this shit. So how much more athletic are you than these guys? This is what I'm saying.
Volleyball.
There's special people, exactly. There's
Only thing
special
I'm
people
just
in this
saying
world, son.
is
There's
y'all
special
know
people in
for
this
a
world
fact
that get put
if
in this
there were
in this
other
situation. Dr.
if
J
there
in
were
the
other
ABA.
big guys,
Dr. J in the
if there
ABA.
were other big guys
Michael
like a
Jordan
Shaquille
happened to be
O'Neal,
way better. Magic Johnson happened to be different and special and way better. Larry Bird happened to be way better. Like, it just doesn't make sense, son. How you're gonna dismiss other people because other people's athleticism or other people is just way better, bigger, and stronger.
no, I didn't say that. I say if Wilt was playing with other centers like a Shaquille O'Neal, like a
He
Patrick
wasn't
Ewing,
born
like
at
a
that time,
David
my G.
Robinson, I'm just saying
We
he don't
can't
average
compare
50-something
that.
points per game
We can't compare that. How do you know he don't?
because he's going up against other people his height.
But
You
he's more
said you watched.
athletic than them.
You said you watched the Wilt Chamberlain
He's
game,
more he
and
was
you
way
said
more
that you
athletic than him.
seen
He's
you
way more athletic than him. Matter of fact,
you said,
I actually posted and did videos about Wilt Chamberlain on the show a couple years ago. So what are you talking about?
So you seen how much shorter those players were than Wilt.
But his athleticism was still better than this.
Ain't nobody athletic 5-something, 6-something compared to 7 feet.
Gosh, if you could do,
Ain't
if I
nobody
could do
dunking on him.
if I'm 7 feet, right? If I'm 7 feet and you're 6
And the
feet,
whole league
hold on.
is 5'11".
Is it my fault? Is it my fault that I'm 7 feet and you're 6 feet and I can do the same shit you can do?
That wasn't going on back in Wilt's days.
Yes,
Nobody
it
could do what Wilt do
was.
back in his day. He was going up against cab drivers.
Here we go. You sound like Mad Dog, and that's all I'm saying. You sound like Mad Dog. You just it's a carbon copy of bullshit.
No, that was Wilt. He wasn't going up against. No, that's a saying, Steve. That's a saying for going up against garbage players.
That's what I
compared to yourself.
Nah, just stop. Just stop.
That's
If
what
I'm
that
better
is.
than you,
That's what that's saying.
If I'm bigger than
Period.
you, I'm bigger than you. If I'm stronger than you, I'm stronger than you. You can't. There's nothing you can do about that. Like there's nothing you can do about it. It is what it is. Like
Yeah, you're right.
You're a
You
professional
absolutely
player.
right. And Wilt
Shaq
took
was-
advantage of that.
Shaq was
You're right.
bigger and stronger. Shaq was bigger and stronger and more athletic than everybody.
And he was
That's why
not
he
better than
dominated.
Hakeem Olajuwon. There's arguments when it comes to Shaq. There's no argument when it comes to Kareem.
Huh?
There's no arguments when it comes to Kareem. There's
Wow.
no arguments when it comes to Wilt.
Wow.
There's arguments when it comes to Shaq. There's arguments when you say Hakeem Olajuwon because they played one another.
It's still the most dominant.
No, they played one another.
He's still
And
the
you
most
could go
dominant.
and you could go off that test.
He has
But
a
who
better.
you going?
Hakeem Olajuwon had a way better skill set than Shaq, and that's why he beat him in his younger years.
Yeah, but the thing is, it was him, it was Shaq, it was Ewing, it was Zoe.
Who had the better skill set?
No, Hakeem had the better skill set than everybody. But there was
Yeah.
a level of competition. That's what I'm talking about.
Go ahead,
I want you to look up one name too, because you said there was no argument with Kareem. Look up this name for me. Look up Moses Malone.
Yeah, for sure.
That's one player.
Hey, there was only one.
You know
for
what I'm
Shaq.
saying? Just like I can say
There was
that.
only one
I'm
for
just saying, Ant, I can say that with Wilt when it comes to Russell.
No,
You know,
can't.
there's just one player. I'm talking about level of competition. Y'all seems not to matter to y'all.
But there's always one person that could whoop your ass. What happened with Vernon Forrest? What happened with Vernon Forrest?
Boston beat Wilt as a team.
Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Vernon Forrest, Sugar Shane Mosley. There's always one person that could whoop your ass.
No,
No,
Steve.
no,
You
that's
are
not
getting-
what happens.
You forget level of competition, Steve.
Well, how are you level? You're playing with the level of competition that's around you.
Like I said, you
I
forget
will
that.
say this: if it was that
I
cut and
think
dry, like you saying,
Shaquille
PPA,
O'Neal
Stop.
is the
I
greatest.
can't stand that
then
shit,
Wilt
son.
wouldn't have just averaged 50. Wilt would have had 15 rings if it was as you say that he played against cab drivers.
Yes, he did. The only cab drivers that he didn't play against was the Boston Celtics.
And he couldn't beat him.
That was the
And he
only
still, and he
organized
still, I
team.
think,
And he
Was
couldn't beat him.
the Wilt's team and the
I think his
Celtics.
average against Boston was 40,
You see,
And didn't win.
and then win
and didn't win. They lost to a team.
a team.
They
Yeah, but
he
it
didn't
wasn't a
lose to
team.
Russell.
But it wasn't a team of cab drivers though.
He didn't lose to Russell. Exactly. That was the only team that wasn't.
It doesn't
Everybody
matter.
else was. Back in those days, they was just gearing up for Wilt and Russell as a promotion. But Boston always beat them as a team. But I'm talking about, like I said, level of competition.
You gotta start with that level of competition because you can't help where you're born at.
No, you can't. That's why I give him his props. He dominated when he was supposed to dominate.
That's like even
When
if
he
you
was
look
the
at this,
biggest motherfucker in the league.
there's something else that people don't look at either. Like when we look at how great Michael Jordan was, really, Michael Jordan was so far ahead of his time with the things he was doing, the athleticism he's showing, hanging in the air, and the dunks he was doing. That's why it still look as good as it looks now, because what he was doing is what we wasn't supposed to see until now.
And you
You know
think
what I'm
about it like this. Jordan was dominating at that era an all big man league.
Oh, but let's go back to the GOAT talk then. Really, do you notice how all these names, he's the only one that you have no comparison for, period? Like we said, okay, Bill Russell had Wilt had Bill Russell. Shaq had Olajuwon had Shaq. Magic had Bird. Bird had Magic. Mike ain't have shit.
Check in the chat, bro.
LeBron got Curry and Durant. Mike ain't have shit. That was just it. It was gonna be Mike, and that's it.
Stop it. Stop it.
No. Mike had Scottie Pippen.
I'm not creeping nowhere. I'm normal.
You said he had what?
Unapologetic. Get the link.
No, wait a minute. PPI, I know you.
Thank
Who
you.
you just mentioned?
What do you say?
Who he just mentioned somebody when I said Mike. Who? It sounded like he said Scottie Pippen.
Yeah, Mike had Scottie Pippen.
To compare to?
No,
Or
I'm
as
saying.
a teammate?
Yeah, as a teammate.
Okay. Kareem had Magic. Magic had Kareem. Bird had
But Kareem
McHale
did
and
win
Paris.
before he was a Laker.
Byron Scott.
Kareem was a champion as a Milwaukee Bucks.
James Worthy was the
when he was a
best
champion
player.
as a Milwaukee Buck.
James Worthy was the best player in North Carolina. Stop the bullshit, son.
Right,
Like,
right,
you're right,
You're right, Ant.
So these players all have somebody. Oh, except one. There was one player that didn't have, we didn't know he was going to be a Hall of Fame and all of that. Isaiah didn't have it. So, it is what it is, though. He don't get as much love as he's supposed to get.
Well, I say that to say this. Regardless on what era, LeBron James is the second best player ever. He is.
What?
I say he's the.
How you take that young Cleveland team to the finals? How you take a Dellavedova? No Kyrie. And I'm not saying nothing because this is the shit that my son tells me.
Dellavedova wasn't in that first Cavaliers team.
Unapologetic.
No,
Hold on.
that team was worse. That first Cavaliers team, that one that took the Detroit Pistons out.
An old Detroit Pistons team, by the way.
But I used to think that though.
Before Boston assembled.
And they was assembling
Miami
for Detroit. Everybody was
Miami was
assembling for
old.
Detroit. But you
Miami was
couldn't get
old. Let's look at it now. Miami was old. Detroit, I mean not Detroit, Indiana, they just came off Malice in the Palace.
if you could remember, Ant, you couldn't keep Detroit out the Eastern Conference Finals.
No, but they were old. They were getting older
Yeah,
at that point
after
in time.
that championship run. Yeah.
They were getting overturned. Indiana was about to roll them out.
But they didn't.
Who was the teams then? Yeah, Indiana,
When?
Detroit. You had
Cleveland.
Washington.
When?
Still,
Cleveland.
When?
when Cleveland he took that first team to the finals
Detroit,
against the Spurs and got swept.
Detroit, Boston, Indiana, because that was the Roy Hibbert type shit. Roy Hibbert, David West. That was obviously the Ray Allen,
bro.
Paul Pierce.
Philly was part of that too. That was the last of the Allen Iverson.
That Indiana team was the Malice team with
That was the Ron Artest. That was the Ron Artest team.
That was the year that they That's the year they broke that team up.
I thought Ron Artest went to the Lakers at that point.
Nah, that was after that. Ron, he went to the Lakers in 2010. The year after we beat
that was after Indiana year.
Orlando. So they just broke up that Indiana team. Detroit was on their way out. Boston hadn't even assembled the big three yet. It was Washington, AI, and Philly. AI I think just went to Denver. So Philly was the Andre Iguodala years.
Mm-hmm.
Who else they had in the Eastern Conference? Milwaukee wasn't shit.
Nah.
Boston.
The Knicks
was
still fighting. The Knicks was still fighting. What was that? 2000 what?
2007. The year after Miami won. Miami was old.
That was Dwayne Wade. Alonzo Mourning, Gary Payton shit. And then they got their ring.
But all them niggas was old. Because remember,
LeBron
Shaq, I think got traded mid-season.
LeBron went his second or third year. That
was the fourth year, because Dwayne Wade went to the chip in the third year. That was 2006 he went. So was that his second or the third year? But either way, the Eastern Conference wasn't shit when they went. That's how he was able to go with that team. They
and got swept.
Hey, unapologetic.
What's up?
I got it. What it do?
You can hear me, unapologetic?
Yes, sir. Yeah, what's going on, guys?
He started his shit again. I'm sorry to bring up a conversation. We done had this a year ago.
What's
a good thing that you came on the show.
What's going
on? I need you to put him in his place again.
Hell,
please tell Steven.
Hold on.
Please tell Steven why Karl Malone is better than Charles Barkley. Please explain to him again.
PPA.
Oh, damn, that's like that. We bringing that back.
See what I'm saying?
Hold on. PPA. Let me tell you something. I don't never get put in my place.
hey.
I will tell you if you right or wrong. And I might agree with you if I'm wrong. but I will never be put in my place because I have a rebuttal for everything. But I will admit if you
Stubborn.
won. I
Stubborn.
will admit if you won. Okay, you
That-
might
that's
win the
stubbornness.
argument, but I have a rebuttal for everything, and I could keep going. So I
Being
will be put
stubborn.
in my place. But go ahead.
Being stubborn.
No,
I'ma
but
call-
you
I'ma-
know, no, don't start your shit unapologetic. Okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him tonight, Basement Steve. I'm gonna call him Basement Steve tonight.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Karl Malone, you know Karl Malone's the man. You know Karl
Fuck outta
Malone's the
here.
man. You
Go
know
ahead.
it.
Whatever.
You know Karl Malone is the man. Yo,
Talk that shit.
it's not. It's like it's not like just like the last time we had this conversation, maybe a year or two ago, whatever it was. Turn it down a little bit, man. But I'm gonna tell you, Karl Malone is very consistent scorer. Maybe Charles Barkley is better. Yeah, he's better on defense.
No.
but-
Let's just get this clear. While you over here about to defend what PPA said to you,
Right.
we are over here. We're trying to evolve like this fucking bogus ass generation, right? But what people don't understand, when I first started the show, I swear it was either between the first and third show where I said, "Do stats tell the whole story?" Right? And everybody agreed that it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
So when you talk ball, when you looking at a player,
Nah, that was the Grits episode.
that was the Grits episode. Okay, so okay,
What the hell?
was that the Grits episode?
That was the Grits episode.
So, but I'm saying, but that was like the second or third shit. No, that wasn't my second or third shit. But whatever. Like I'm saying, when you talk ball in any aspect, right? Like we had this conversation about love hate date when we put Jamar Chase up there, and people said Jamar Chase, he don't run better routes than a Justin Jefferson or this, that, and that, and the third, right? So we talking ball. We not talking stats. We not talking about careers. We talking about who you are as a player, what you can bring to the table at any given moment. On any given day, who you are. What do you do better than this individual? So people have to stop talking about careers and stats when you talk about ball straight up. Because mano y mano, this nigga's better. He does everything and can do this on that same level and do everything else better.
So
Now, who
Will
we talking
Chamberlain
about?
was better than Shaq.
If you want to talk about that's Charles Barkley against Karl Malone.
So Will
Like I
Chamberlain was
said,
better than Shaq.
I gave you examples. Charles Barkley can play point forward. He bring the ball up. He run the floor. He could dunk off the vert. He can post you up. He could shoot the mid range. He shoot free throws well. There's nothing. He shoot threes. There's nothing Charles Barkley don't do, my G. Karl Malone was kind of a one-trick pony. Karl Malone was kind of a one-trick pony with John Stockton. His whole career was based in Utah. We not getting that. Charles Barkley was Philly, Phoenix, and he went to Houston, and then whatever else happened after that. But
I think the last time we had a
greatest
conversation,
power forwards
yeah,
and most athletic at his size that do everything that bigger motherfuckers can do and do it better. Plus, he played the stretch four. To me, he fucking invented the stretch four without anybody even knowing. And y'all sit here and be like, Karl Malone is whoever else is better. The fuck out of here. They was not better ball players. They played a position better.
So taking your team back to the championship to lose again, that don't mean nothing.
I think that was the argument.
You played a position better with a different individual. Charles Barkley as an individual player is better than any fucking power forward to play the game.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He wasn't. You know that shit, Steve.
I thought we
I
was,
just said it. What do you mean I don't say I don't know that? I just said he was.
Steve, are you kidding me?
Find me another motherfucker do what he do.
You're talking about what he does. What did he do? What did he do?
I just said it.
He only went to one championship, got one MVP.
Here we
What
go.
did he do?
And this is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna let you.
I think that was our. I think that was our original argument. I think that was our original
statistics matter.
PPA.
They said stats don't tell the whole story. I said stats tell a story.
You know what happens? You know what happens when you gotta discipline your kids when they don't listen?
You're an asshole. I swear to God.
This is what happens.
I swear you're an asshole, man.
Yeah, hey, PPA. I think that's what that was the original argument from a year or so ago. Who was a better winner?
But that's not the case.
I think that's what we was talking about.
Basketball court. When you go to a basketball court, son, you're not going to pick the one-dimensional nigga. You want to pick the nigga that can do everything. The best nigga is out there.
Karl Malone was
a nigga that can shoot jump shot, and a nigga that can shoot the mid-range and post up.
Yeah,
that was Karl Malone.
He was a real forward. Karl Malone was a real forward. No, yes, he was. He was a real forward.
Exactly.
He was very. Yeah, he was a real forward. Yes.
This is what I'm talking about. So hold on. So now
he's trying to make a guard out of Charles Barkley.
What happens is y'all don't listen. Y'all don't listen to what I'm saying.
Like he was crossing people over.
This makes me listen.
About a better basketball player. Charles Barkley is a better basketball player than Karl Malone and Tim Duncan on every level. The fact that Tim Duncan happened to be.
You see what he keep doing? Why don't you take him out of it? Keep it at Karl Malone.
No, oh my God!
Because he's still a better skilled basketball player than Tim Duncan.
Mr. Fundamentals.
Not better skilled, no.
How not?
Oh my God!
Nah, nobody.
Where
was Tim Duncan bringing the ball up? Where was Tim Duncan shooting threes? Where was Tim Duncan crossing people over in at any aspect?
Tim didn't have to do that.
This is what I'm talking about, though. He played his position better.
He didn't have to do
Charles
that.
Barkley is an all-around better basketball player than all of them.
Now,
I think Tim Duncan was I think Tim Duncan was a great defensive player. Extremely.
Thank you. That's another thing I'm saying.
Did you not hear me just say? Hold on. This is where you get it twisted. This is what happens when you don't listen. When you don't listen to shit.
But you say it all around.
I said Tim Duncan is the greatest power forward to play the game. Power forward. But if you want to match power forwards for talent, you can't tell me Charles Barkley wasn't the better talent.
I think Tim Duncan. No, I know Tim Duncan to play defense on all 5 positions. He can play defense on all 5 positions. He did
it. And please give me something. Please give me something else. I know I rebelled.
He's nitpicking, and he nitpicking again.
Karl Malone is not better than Charles Barkley, man. That's just it. Like Karl Malone.
Can we at least leave Tim Duncan out?
Yeah, I'm leaving. Tim Duncan is the best power forward to ever play. I'm not getting into that one.
I'm not disputing that.
Charles Barkley and Karl Malone. Charles Barkley is better than Karl Malone. That's just flat out.
All right,
Karl Malone, you can't mention him without mentioning the point guard that delivered him the ball. Charles Barkley gets mentioned alone. No matter where he was, Charles Barkley was the man, and everything was revolved around him. Bottom line. Bottom line. That was
Kevin Johnson, Dan Molly, Joe Goslin contribute to that.
Kevin Johnson.
I knew about the
Kevin Johnson. We mean Kevin Johnson was an all-star that year. Kevin Johnson was an all-star that year. Dan Molly was an all-star that year.
No. Let me ask you a question.
The big three was all-stars that same year.
What is that?
Where was Phoenix before Charles Barkley got there?
Oh my God, they over
No, no, no.
All-Star that year.
I don't care what All-Star. Where was the team?
Oh my God.
Where was the team before
Charles Barkley,
got there?
they needed that. They needed that lift. It's like
That
every
was the
team.
missing piece for
Where
Phoenix.
were they?
Just like
That
every
was the
team, they
missing
needed
piece
that.
for
They
Phoenix.
needed that big star. They needed that
Yes.
big star. I mean, everybody. I
And
think
that
all
was
the
the missing piece.
teams needed it.
But why are we
I
dismissing?
think all the teams needed it. What team that didn't need it?
Dismissing a ball player's talent? Why are we
All right,
dismissing?
so if you're talking about a ball player's talent, Steve, then why did Philly get rid of him?
Who?
They didn't
Philly
get rid
got
of
rid
Philly.
of
He
him.
axed out. He asked to leave.
Yeah. He was
Why
tired of
would you
losing.
ask a big franchise just recently before he got there?
Tired of losing.
Won a championship.
They didn't have nobody.
They did.
Philly won the championship
And
before
All
he
right,
got
y'all.
there.
82.
They
And he
won
playing with
before he
Moses
got there.
Malone.
It was
He-
That
Yes,
same guy you talking about, he was playing with.
Championship
He
with
played
Dr.
there
for
J,
8
my
years.
G.
That's crazy.
Championship with
All
Dr.
right.
J against the
He played
Lakers.
there for 8 years. They wasn't
What
giving
year
him
was
nothing.
that?
I'm
What
just
year? Hold
saying.
on.
That
What
same
year was that?
century that you was just
BPA.
alluding to.
BPA. What?
Yes.
How old were you? Were you even born when they won that championship? Because I know I was about
Yeah.
4 or 5.
I was about 2.
What year you was
Good.
born?
81.
You was like 9 months when they won that championship.
Exactly, nigga. This is what I'm talking about.
Charles
I
Barkley wasn't
understand
on
where
that
you
team.
coming
Shut
from
up.
right now,
Shut
son.
up.
Yo,
That's crazy.
You
You
see,
even know
because
what
they was born in the
basketball was,
70s.
son. Like,
They was
stop
born
it,
in the
bro.
70s. You see that shit? You see
Yo.
what I'm
Born
saying?
They was born in
Fucking
65.
70s.
Charles Barkley was
They was
there
born
for
in
8
65.
seasons. They had nobody around him.
They was born in
Dr.
Nah,
J
but
retired.
the Jim Crow era.
Moses Malone. Moses Malone was
Fuck you.
gone.
Fuck you.
They didn't have nobody.
All I'm
So he
saying
said,
is,
if
all
y'all
I'm
not
saying
gonna
is,
bring
my
nobody
opinion,
around me, trade me. And
I'm
then that's
like,
when they traded him right after Dream Team won.
What the hell?
I'm telling you, in my opinion, and I'm gonna go off of, and I'm not even gonna say my opinion because it's true. We watched Charles Barkley play the game. We watched Charles Barkley play the game, son. Like, and I don't understand why you guys don't want to understand what I'm saying. Where somebody has a whole game everywhere and kind of, like I said, invented the fucking stretch four. And you're saying that these guys are better. Yes, you've accomplished more. Yes, you've played a position more. But this guy has literally been better at every aspect of the game than you are.
You see, you're giving unapologetic a headache.
Look.
You're giving him a headache.
Yeah.
Because he's nitpicking. He's nitpicking.
Yeah, because I remember our argument because Steve is saying some great points. But I remember our argument being different. That's the way
You see what I'm saying? You remember it. Because when I said stats tell a story, when I mentioned taking your team back to the goddamn finals.
Right.
That story, it doesn't tell the whole story.
Matters.
It doesn't tell the whole story.
That tells a story.
Who gives a fuck about a story?
He lost to Michael Jordan and went back to lose again with Michael Jordan.
I could tell you a story.
And he's saying that don't matter. And that second season, he won an MVP over Mike.
What's the common denominator though?
They lost.
They lost to Mike.
They lost to Mike.
Let me bring something up. My homeboy, my brother, he brought something. You know how they always share the memes, and it was one meme that he brought up today where Michael Jordan, he said he didn't beat no dynasty team, and I said to my brother, I said to my brother, like, you know, for 30 years, I was like, well, he might not be a dynasty team, but he he made sure he destroyed a dynasty team before they became dynasty, because Utah Jazz would have been a dynasty team if Michael Jordan was around. Maybe Phoenix Suns would have been a dynasty team as well, and I think Supersonics would have been as well. So
he beat a dynasty team. He beat a dynasty team and shut it down. That
You know
Orlando
why?
Magic
Y'all
team.
know why?
he
Because he
down
was
before
the
it became
goddamn dynasty.
Yes.
Michael
shut that
Jordan was
Orlando
the
Magic team
dynasty.
down.
What is he doing?
What?
Yeah.
You
I'm
know
sorry.
that shit, because that's why they didn't never become dynasties, because Michael Jordan was the dynasty.
Exactly what I said. Because
Yeah,
that's what I
that
said.
Orlando Magic team was getting ready to run off like 8 in a row.
Orlando Magic, Utah, Phoenix, who else? Seattle had a great team. Seattle had a great team. Lakers
Come on now.
old. Lakers
Come on now.
old.
How the hell you three-peat, retire, come back, three-peat again?
Because you're the greatest.
How you do that shit?
Yeah, because
you're the greatest.
You don't do that. That's number one, hands down.
That's great to do.
And never lost in the final. That's number one, hands down.
That's what great to do.
Yo, I literally was a LeBron fan. So when people be like, "Oh, you're a LeBron hater," no, I just got tired of people like saying things and not being logical.
Nigga,
and not being logical. Because that was Lamont would tell you.
Logical? You being logical, nigga. Me and fucking Boom was like, yo, we gotta get these fucking tickets. We gotta see LeBron. Nigga, we went to LeBron his rookie year and seen the Celtics, nigga. Nigga, we was all in on LeBron. He's gonna be better than Jordan. He's gonna be better than Jordan. Yeah. Who's gonna be better than Jordan? LeBron. The fuck out of here, bro. You disappointed me in every fucking way. Trash ass nigga.
And even like several years later, even like Lamont would tell you, "Damn, guys, I thought you like LeBron." No, I just got tired of LeBron on what they call it, LeBron on dudes. What they call them? Dudes that like LeBron a lot.
Bron sexuals.
Yeah, the Bron sexuals was being.
Yo, I'm done.
Literally,
Bron sexual.
That's what they call it. That's what they actually call it. You right, Ant?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Bron sexuals.
Bron sexuals.
I never heard that shit. Bron sexuals.
Oh,
they got their own pronoun.
That's a hashtag.
Shit.
That's a hashtag. And it's been a hashtag for like at least 10 years.
For number 76,000.
Yeah, for real. So like I just got tired of it. Like, yo, y'all been really irrational right now. You feel me? I'm like,
nah, but
like,
no,
you guys
because
been
people don't get it.
Saying
like,
stuff like that.
Nah,
they get it. They're just in their own mind, huh?
I can't. I just hate it. Like, I'm sorry. Like I said, I was all in on LeBron. I was ready. I was ready to get me a fucking jersey. You heard? Like, I was like, all right, Jordan's gone. I need somebody to root for. Blah blah blah. Fucking lo and behold, I ended up rooting for a light-skinned nigga named Steph Curry. Coming out of Davidson, watching that nigga in the fucking tournament. Cause I honestly, cause that year my cousin actually played. My cousin played for Tennessee. Chris Gaynor, I don't know, whatever, but he was the starting point guard for Tennessee that year, and or one of those years that around there. But and that's how I ended up watching Steph Curry as well. So they lost to on a buzzer beater.
Big too.
I forgot who they lost to that year. Cincinnati, I think it was. They lost to Cincinnati on a buzzer beater that didn't get called on some weird shit. So the nigga stepped out of bounds or some weird shit. I don't remember. I got to go back and figure it out. But, yeah.
LeBron James became the Floyd Mayweather of the NBA.
Say it again.
Yo, don't do Floyd Mayweather because Floyd Mayweather's trash too. Don't do that.
No, as far as like.
And I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna tell you, and I'm not gonna say Floyd Mayweather's not trash. He's one of the best. He's the best boxer that I've ever seen.
That's why you don't say that.
The whole thing is he's not gonna keep having this claim to fame for this 51-0 shit. When Julio Cesar Chavez was 70-0 or 71-0 before he lost. Like, stop the bullshit, son. You didn't keep going to get a loss, my G. You not that nigga. You not that breed, son. Them niggas used to fight.
I'm talking about.
You not that
See,
breed. So that's what I'm saying. Stop that bullshit. Don't do that political bullshit. Because there's a nigga that was better than you.
See, that's why you were supposed to let me finish, Steve. I'm talking about as far as like. Him. I was just saying. I wasn't saying in terms of Floyd the boxer, LeBron the basketball player. I was speaking on the terms of player empowerment.
And I'm speaking on people who better than them.
Hey, Steve, look at this dude. Yeah, look who this is.
Who is that?
Oh, Waller. He want to be a rapper now.
Oh, Darren Waller?
Yeah, he want to be a rapper now.
Oh, get him out of here. Yo, get him off the Giants.
Look at him.
Get him off the Giants.
Well, he
I want him out. I want
2002. That's everybody in today's NFL and NBA.
I want him out.
That's everybody. Don't do that.
Yo, watch when Deebo Samuel make one.
He needs to be somebody's bodyguard. He's like 6. Yo, he's like 6'7", 250. You need to be somebody's bodyguard.
Watch when Ed McCaffrey. Watch when Ed McCaffrey do the version of like a virgin for Madonna.
Yo, Steve. Wasn't we just talking about Deontay Wilder was making motherfucking R&B songs? Shit.
Yeah, word.
We just been talking about that.
And if I'm an owner, that's when I be giving the nigga his pink slip. Here you go, sir. You can be a rapper now.
Word. He only had a 1 year deal anyway. He only had a 1 year deal.
Here you go, sir.
He'll be
Here
gone.
you go.
Yeah, that's
he gonna get signed. He gonna get signed. But shit, with the millions he got, he might can form his own record label.
You know who his wife is, right?
Yeah.
Who?
The Ace of Spades, whatever the fuck they are, Las Vegas Aces.
The Las Vegas Aces, yeah. The point guard.
She has something on Twitter talking about she's some. They was calling her the welfare queen or some shit. I'm gonna do a story about that. I'm like, I swear to God. This is like about a week or two ago.
Nah, you talking about millionaires. You talking about people who got money.
No, they ain't say that shit. They ain't say that shit unapologetic.
She called herself that because it's something with, like, she's talking about how she's not getting the money that NBA players. You know how these hoes be doing now.
No. Yeah, but the WNBA don't get no money.
Yeah. I'm like, bitch, you ain't getting no damn money. You can win 32 championships. You ain't getting no money. God damn it. Hey, I say, motherfucker, like, I don't watch it.
Nah, yo, y'all watching this Brooklyn and Lakers game?
No.
Hell no.
Yo,
I'm not.
What you said it sound boring.
I'm talking to
look at
shit.
Look at Finney Smith here, yo.
The way he looked, that game looked boring.
Yeah, he's like, I'm watching this shit.
Nah, I'm a Lakers fan.
It don't look like you enjoying that basketball game.
I'm watching this shit.
Shit, I watch every game like this.
Can y'all support me? Because I'm about to throw this damn TV away.
Yeah.
Can y'all give me a TV?
Man, I watch all my games like this.
Just like that. I know this he gonna do. He gonna do a crossover to the left. Shot. I know what that.
Yo, hey, to make it worse, the score is 9-1 right now.
Hell no, we ain't watching that shit.
Let's go.
No, I'm looking at. Yo, look at this motherfucker's head.
Who is that?
Finney Smith. He got them little twist shits in his head. That shit look nasty. Yo, these motherfuckers have too much money for their hair to be like this.
Like this.
Nah,
and Darren Waller can't rap unapologetic.
Hold on, wait, you got twists in them shits?
Darren Waller, he sound like a Mos Def rapper. He sound like one of them.
We had Russell Westbrook in a skirt. We had Jimmy Butler in a perm.
Mhm.
We got Darren Waller rapping.
At least he's trying to be manly. At least he's trying to be manly.
I got a
The
question,
world
though.
is coming to an
At
end.
least he's trying to be manly.
I got a serious question. Then I got a love hate date it real quick. Hold on, I got a serious question though. What do y'all really think about Wemby though? Like we've had a quarter of a dose, a half of a dose of his.
Well, you got to be
skill
last
set.
PPA because you're a San Antonio fan. You got to.
We
be
got
last.
it. Yeah. We got What you really think about Wemby and what he can be moving forward? Like, will he be the best player in the NBA moving forward, or what? What do y'all see with him?
I think he has potential. He's from not this goddamn country, so I believe he could do something. I believe he could be the best player in the NBA in a couple of years or maybe a little longer. I believe that he has the potential. I really do. And then he been hurt a lot, and he still be playing. So I like that in a player. He still be playing. See, you could tell he's not from the fucking States. Niggas get clip a damn nail. They ready to miss 32 games when you're from LA or Chicago or New York or whatever big city. So I like that.
Hey PBA, hold on real quick. Hold on before you go. We just got to talk about Donovan Mitchell and Devin Booker. That nigga Booker had 52 tonight.
He had 52 tonight.
Dang.
Oh shit! God damn.
Devin Booker, he can do that. That's Devin Booker. He can do that at any point. He could probably do that every goddamn game.
Oh shit!
He do it when he wanted to do it. That's why I
thought
he was going to be
real.
Yeah.
No,
that's for real. Donovan Mitchell had 52 tonight.
No, Booker had 52.
Devin Booker.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
But, Devin Booker.
Go ahead,
like,
Ant.
honestly,
Go ahead, Ant. What you think about
Devin
Wemby,
Booker
Ant?
can do that shit every night.
Yeah, he can.
Go.
That's why I don't think he Kobe Bryant, because I thought he was gonna be the next Kobe Bryant, but he do shit when he want to. I don't think he work hard. Ain't he another motherfucker that was dating the Kardashians or something?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, yes, he was.
Yeah, he
no,
yeah.
My thing is with Devin Booker. I think Devin Booker need to get somewhere where he could just play the two. Right now, he's forced to play the point guard and the two guard of a team.
Let's say Ant go with the Wemby though, before we get about it.
Oh, Wemby.
Yeah.
Like Unapologetic said though, man. Wemby definitely. I'm tired of people saying that he's something we never seen before, because we have.
Yeah. Twice.
We have seen him. We've seen that shit before, but I don't think he's ever going to be the best player in the NBA, but he will be top 10 for a long while, because he hit us tough and he's still learning. He got a lot to learn.
Yeah,
and he is cream of the crop. I mean, there's nothing he really can't do. And he doing all this shit on a minutes restriction.
Yeah.
When they take the cuffs off of this motherfucker, and they really start putting some pieces around him, so Popovich is a fucking mastermind when it comes to that shit. He just gonna coach up what he has, and then he gonna start getting rid of some of those other pieces for better players, and then now you're gonna have Wemby with fucking Trae Young and all this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Then he really gonna take off.
It's gonna be other players that are gonna want to play with Wemby. Yep.
Right. So
yep.
He's definitely gonna be a monster.
Do you see the cream of the crop in terms of the AAU and those guys that's coming up, the cream of the crop, quote unquote. Man, he gonna be dominating over these motherfuckers that's coming in. Believe that shit.
Suck.
When LeBron and them leave,
game is no longer ours. They got another kid that's gonna come in next year.
So
from that played with Wemby, who might be the fucking number one player again next year.
I just heard about him like the other couple weeks ago.
What the fuck is going on, man?
Yeah.
That shit. This ain't even our fucking. This not even our sport no more.
Who's that white boy that went to Duke? Who's that white boy that just went to Duke?
Cooper Flag?
Is it? Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
he gonna be good too.
Yeah, Cooper
I don't
Flag.
know. I'm gonna be honest with you. He looks a little light in the ass to me, but I'll see
Yeah.
what happens when he get to Duke. Because certain players, like when they in AAU and you 6'9", 6'10", you
Yep.
could get away with playing a guard.
Especially if you're a little athletic.
You can get away with playing a guard.
Yeah.
Then you go to college and you can't play a guard.
Because
Them
you got
niggas is
grown
stank.
men. You got
Then you
grown
get to the
24-year-old.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you know you could play guard all you want. Then when your ass start crossing half court NBA, and you got ugly ass Pat Beverly on you, then what?
Let's hope for Pat Beverly's retirement before that happens.
Huh?
For sure.
Pat he gonna play until the wheels fall off.
I respect.
What you think about your boy though? What you think about your boy though, Wemby and San Antonio PPA? Because you know he the resident Spurs fan around here.
I think he's in the right place because of the coach.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't.
And the environment.
I don't know how much Pop got left dealing with losing seasons.
Pop only stayed because he got the first pick.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So this is a hurry up to develop Wemby into one of the best
getting ready to retire. They said, "Oh wait, I can get Wemby."
You see what I'm saying? Exactly. Woke him back up. You dig what I'm saying?
Punk ass out of here.
So what I think that Wemby could be. I think Wemby could be a top 5 player in the league, but it's a hurry up for his development. That's what I say because of where Pop at in his career now and his age.
So you think Pop trying to find another Parker, a Tony Parker, and another motherfucking
Manu Ginobili? Yeah.
Manu Ginobili, yeah.
Yeah, he thought Trey Jones was getting ready to be like Tony Parker, but he ain't it.
Yeah.
Because Popovich, you know, he starts with the big guy.
Yo, did you already
develop around that?
Huh?
Did you already do the scores and everything? Yeah, I was waiting for you to say pause. That's how I was trying to change the conversation.
Nah, but I was about to I was about to do a love day to date.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He said, wait, pause. He said, what the fuck I just say?
This goddamn ENJ.
Huh?
No, I don't fuck with no ENJ. I've destroyed my house drinking that shit. I don't fuck with no ENJ. Everybody gotta go.
Listen, not everybody ready for that life, son. That's a different life.
I was good with ENJ when I was 2021. I can't do that shit.
No, you wasn't.
Yeah, I swear to God, I was.
Nah, you act like you was.
For real. ENJ now,
Listen,
my God.
People act like they was good with the ENJ, nigga. No, you wasn't, son. Because I still drink that shit, nigga.
ENJ, New London be shut down for 6 months.
Yep. Not for the week.
No.
Not for the week, motherfucker.
New London be shut down for 6 months.
I ain't drank that shit since I was 14.
Yep. That's just not for the week.
Hey, what about what's the crack liquid, the liquid crack? What was that? Not the
2020.
Not the 2020, but that shit was deadly too.
The Christian brother?
Cisco.
No,
the
liquid crack shit.
Cisco,
yeah, Cisco.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah,
that
was my very first drink ever.
Word?
My first drink,
drink ever.
I drunk it my 18th birthday and never drunk it again because my girlfriend at the time said I had like 13 fights that night.
Yo, Aunt, you live in New York. You ever drove on Eastern Parkway?
Yeah.
I was in the middle of that motherfucker. on
Oh,
Cisco. But the pause is coming.
oh
And
shit!
That
everything
should do
missed
it to
me.
you. That should do it to you.
I ain't never fuck with it after that. Never.
Nah,
For
I drink
18th
like that
birthday,
shit.
never.
That shit is
Never
yo,
mess with
man.
it.
Not no Cisco, no more.
No more.
No more.
Scary nigga.
Nah, yeah, I ain't like I'm not even gonna compare my story like that. Hell no.
That's some scary
For
nigga.
real.
That's all that is. That's some
Yeah.
that's some weak liquor niggas.
Hey, well, hey, you call me weak. That shit.
Nah,
Oh my
I
God.
can't drink none of that shit.
I heard I was like in a Royal Rumble. When I drank that shit. For real. For
That's
real.
why
I was
shit. I'm
I
on
was like, goddamn,
motherfucking
Steve
McAllen's
Austin.
now.
I was hitting everybody with the whistle name.
What's the new shit to drink now?
Nothing.
McAllen's.
Huh?
McAllen?
This nigga knew. Oh, he
McAllen.
knew. Oh, he
This
knew.
is-
He's outside. He's outside. He knew.
Nah, Henny.
I got
I-
tired of that shit though.
Yeah, I can't keep
Unapologetic.
drinking
I
that
got
shit
tired
no
of
more,
Hennessy.
yo.
He
I
said
hear you. I got
McAllen.
I got tired of that
He
shit.
said McAllen.
That's too typical now. I'm tired of seeing Hennessy bottles now. Unapologetic.
That's true. That's true.
You and that
I
goddamn
went
Hennessy.
from E&J to Henny at 14. I can't do it.
God damn, we was alcoholics.
Word. You ain't lying. You ain't
God
lying.
damn, I had my cousin drinking Alizé when I was 17 and he was 16.
Yo, Steve,
Yeah.
you talking about y'all
drinking
talking about this
Alizé.
game is weak. I'm gonna be honest with you. You might want to tune in not to watch the Lakers, but that kid Cam Thomas on Brooklyn.
Yo,
that boy
yeah.
is
He's
bad.
not. He's
Yes,
not.
nigga. Yo, why has
He's
he
not.
been overlooked? Why has he
Who
been
is it?
overlooked? Cam
I have
Thomas.
no idea. That
Yo,
boy
he's
get
a
buckets.
fucking monster, son. He play
What team?
With Brooklyn.
for the
That
Nuts,
boy
for the
get
Nuts.
buckets.
Let me see here. I'm watching it now.
He's a
Yeah,
walking
Cam
bucket.
Thomas, that's one.
Yo, he
I-
played
Walking
3.
bucket.
He's only been in the game 3 minutes. He got 10 points.
That kid play.
Damn.
Oh my God.
And
Remember this-
the thing is, Brooklyn better watch out. You know, it's gonna be teams after him.
Oh no, that's another team that I was looking at when we was talking earlier, where they got pieces that could be moved and swapped out for some of these nights for these stars.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do that
Yep.
Russian dude
He
still
did say
own?
that.
Do that Russian dude still own Brooklyn?
I don't think so.
The
Bogdanovich.
big, the tall, big one. Yeah, the tall dude. That was like back in 2010. So
My bad. My bad for being wrong. Remember, I told y'all when we was talking about the beginning of the season.
woo.
My bad for being wrong. Ben Simmons ain't shit. Ben Simmons ain't shit. I was
Oh,
saying that he was gonna break out this year and
Nah,
show
but he
everybody.
started playing well, but he once again with the back shit, man.
To
Hey,
be
you
honest with you, if I was Ben Simmons, I would take advantage too. I swear to God, I would take advantage
Yo.
Yeah,
too.
that nigga know how to hustle up $40 million.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
That's a
he do.
hustle of $40 million. That's what the part I respect.
And he's from Austria. Is he from Austria?
the
Right?
fuck out of there.
Yeah. So he like, oh my God, these Americans must love me with this mental illness. These Americans are fucking idiots. All you got to do is say mental illness, and they ready to give you 40 million. Here you go.
Exactly.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
It's like,
Fuck
here you
him.
go. Like for real, seriously.
No, that was the wrong. You got to put up a hustler's quote for that one, kid.
Yeah,
Because
for
Ben
real.
Simmons ain't
We
looking
gotta definitely put up that.
at $4 million rates later.
It's going
God
on 4
damn.
years, right?
This is my emotional state. I'm one with my emotions.
Hey, yo, that nigga gonna have like 18
Every time I
sharp.
see that shit.
He gonna be he's the next Shannon Sharp. He's the next. And hey, Steve, you know what I mean when I say he's the next Shannon Sharp. He, what's his name? Homeboy, you just showed because he's doing all the shit that they want to do.
Oh, yeah, y'all. Sorry, my bad to get off topic. What y'all think about Cat Williams breaking the internet last week?
About saying what?
when he was talking
Please.
about the
Well, you
other
been under a
comedians
goddamn
that
rock.
did the entertaining stealing joke. He said Steve Harvey stealing joke.
Wait. Steve
Hold on,
is
hold on,
under
hold
a
on,
rock right now.
Hold on. When I tell y'all, when I said, listen, if you don't know me by now, then you don't know me. When I told y'all I don't fuck with the shit no more. After I started
But
doing
nobody
this shit,
at work talked about it.
I swear to God, I literally don't fuck really like. I don't fuck with none of this shit, my nigga. I don't want this here to be formed from other opinions anymore. After I started doing this, like when I told you I stopped, my nigga. Like, it's over. Like I don't do it. Like if I don't hear it, if it don't come across my fucking sports app page, I don't hear about it. Like
I'm surprised it did.
Social media, I don't do none of that. When I tell you I shut it off, my nigga. It's over.
That interview did about 40 million views. So I don't know how you didn't see that shit.
Thank you.
Didn't see that.
I don't care, my nigga.
It don't matter. Hey, if you looking at any type of internet, you know how the internet work, or you know how just.
I know, but it don't work here because the algorithm ain't the same here.
How? Where you live? Where you at? You actually Utah. That's what it is. You with the Mormons.
Yeah, probably am. But my algorithm
look above you.
If that shit not on the score, if that shit not on Bleacher Report, I'm not. Right. It's not there, son. Plain and simple.
Well,
Cat Williams built the internet.
I don't have shit where I could find that, my nigga. Like real talk.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. You know how you know. I'm quite sure you heard at your job or something like that.
I did not. Nobody put that shit on
like you don't know.
All them young people at his job.
I put that.
He pretending like you don't know. I ain't listening to Steve right now.
You don't know.
I ain't listening to him.
Steve worked with.
Nobody heard about Cat Williams. Come on now.
Steve worked with Mexicans. That's why.
I don't work. Son,
even Mexicans know about Cat.
Even the Mexicans know.
Hold on, my G. I kid you not. I work with.
You heard about Cat Williams?
I work with people who.
You gotta be kidding me.
English, my G. Like I'm dead serious. I work with a couple people, and most of them are bilingual, and the other half Haitian don't speak English. Like damn, they don't speak English, man. Niggas. Like,
they know about what happened with Cat Williams.
Nah, they niggas Box TV.
Niggas is singing Chingy in my job.
And they know about what happened with Cat Williams.
They just thinking Chingy is popping.
They don't even got flat screen TVs. They got the box.
He was with him doing this.
Don't say that shit, Ant. Don't say that shit, Ant.
These niggas is running around. These niggas is running around. You might appreciate it. These niggas is running around talking about, girl, if you want to come to my hotel.
Why would I appreciate that?
You know how you feel.
You motherfucker. You damn right I'm an R. Kelly fan. Fuck all of them. Fuck all of them.
They just thought that shit came out yesterday. That's like they just thought that shit came out yesterday. They motherfuckers is in there, yo, singing all types of shit.
No.
Early
Yo, every time I listen to an
R. Kelly song,
every time I listen to a PPA, every time I listen to an R. Kelly song, I'll be like, damn, nigga, you fucked up. I'll be mad as hell. Every time I listen to an R. Kelly song, you motherfucker. You stupid motherfucker. I swear to God, ask anybody that be around me all the time. When I hear an R. Kelly song, I'll be like, you stupid motherfucker. I'll be listening to some real R&B the fuck now.
Yeah,
like,
son.
Pissed, man. I'll be pissed.
Son.
I say 30 years.
Son.
Nigga,
I feel the same way, son, because you know nobody put out no more hits than R. Kelly.
Oh my God.
Nobody put out no more hits than R. Kelly.
I had to settle for Beta Male ass Tank. I had to settle for his ass. I had to settle for Tank. His bitch ass.
Pause. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh, damn, you right. Oh shit.
What did he say? What did he say wrong?
He said he had to settle for Tank's ass.
I ain't say his ass. I ain't say ass.
You said he had to say.
I did not say ass.
Yeah. That was a good
Yo.
pause, man. That was a good pause, man.
Yo,
That
I
was
quit with this pause.
Oh,
Yo, I quit with this pause shit, son. I
Yo.
quit, nigga. Yo, but yo,
You can't say
a nigga at my job did some fun. Yo, he said some wild shit the other day, son.
yeah, that's
And
what he said. That shit,
I
wow,
ain't the
you
nigga
wild
that
for
do
that
that.
one.
Yo, I'm the anti-pause cat. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when this cat said what he said, I was like, I was like, yo, pause, yo. Everybody was like, yo, son, what the fuck? It was like, yo, what the fuck did he just say? I was like, yo, nigga, nah, bitch.
Yo,
you can't say
yo,
no
the
shit
kids
like
are saying
that, son.
pause now, no. Because
Yo,
they
nah,
listen,
you can't.
they listen to Cameron and them. The kids be
Yeah,
saying
but
that shit now.
that's
My
just
little brother be saying
unacceptable. Like,
pause.
because you have to know who you're talking to and in the context, and they know who you are. That's
Mhm.
what I'm saying. Like, you have to, but when this cat in my job said the shit he said, I was like, yo, that shit went through my head. I was like, yo, that's not okay. Like, you can't be saying no shit like that.
Nah, remember I sent you the shit the other day. The
Okay.
sports commentator was like, "Do you think they could ride the D?" And the dude looked at him like,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
he looked at him like, "What?" And then he said, "Oh, ride
Yo,
the
I
defense."
seen that shit. Yo, you sent me that shit, son. That shit was.
Yep.
He said, "Ride the." Then he had to switch it up and say, "Ride
You
the
sent me that
defense."
shit. What do you mean?
Yep.
He's
But
like,
nah,
And
"What?"
who
Yo,
the
it's
running back? I
fucked up,
forgot the
no.
running back name.
Cause I was working. I'm working, and I'm sitting there, and I told my homeboy, I was like, yo, I gotta go up.
Oh shit.
When I said I gotta go to the D, like, and I looked at him, and I'm like, I just put my head down. I was like, yo, my bad. And he just started laughing, like, yo, I'm like, yo, what the fuck, my bad. Like, I like, yo, I can't even do that shit in front of young people. You can't even talk. I'm like, y'all need to go to the shelf, D.
Hey, yo,
you know what
yo,
I'm saying?
Jay,
Like, you can't even say
Yo,
D. You
yo.
can't say none of that because of what they
PPA,
made it.
PPA, yo,
Yo.
PPA. Let them know. You can't be saying that shit around young people because somebody gonna get offended because the Generation Z, I think they like 20% homosexual. Like real talk.
Sunset.
They like
Nah,
20%
you have to.
homosexual.
No. You're giving them too low.
Yo.
Bro. You're giving them
Yo,
too
Yeah.
low.
so
of a
like when
percentage.
I go to work for my first time this week. 2 days ago. I go to work for my first time this week.
Right.
Huh?
And the fellow Cowboys fan. No, because the thing is, I didn't use all of my time, and I'm using my time now.
Hell yeah. Do that.
So if I go to work for the first time, I only work 1 day this week. The first day I go up in there, I know because my Cowboys lost. I know I stands to hear it. So I goes into work. You seen the Packer fan came. Yeah, we dug up in them. We got up in them real good, huh? I say, yo,
Hey,
Paul, son, you can't be
hey,
talking to me like that while we in roll call.
hey,
Yo,
yo,
immediately, son. Yo, they got us on some weird shit, son.
Yeah, I would
Nah,
have
they
quit.
got us
I
on
think
some
I'd have
Like,
quit
weird
my
damn.
job
shit.
right there.
As
yo.
soon as I get in the work,
Hey,
They
did he
got us
come?
on some weird shit,
Wait. Did he creep up from behind you by 6'2"?
yeah, we
By
up I'm on
6'2"?
roll call. I'm listening to the meeting. I'm getting my assignment.
He whispered it in his ear.
You know, I'm getting.
He creeped up behind
Yeah,
him and whispered that shit in his ear.
He said,
yeah.
"We gonna
We
dig
dug
up
up in
in
them.
them."
We dug up in them real good, huh?
Yeah.
First of
Holy
all,
I said,
shit.
yo, pause. I had to get this nigga off my shoulder. I said, yo, pause, son. You can't be talking like that. I'm on roll call.
he said, "Nah, son." He
Yo,
said,
fucking
"No."
dead.
Yo, his
Yo.
green package jacket, everything. He
Oh,
made it his business to let me know at work this week, my nigga.
oh, he couldn't wait for you to come in.
He had that line
Oh,
set up and all that shit.
oh.
Dug up all in, yo.
Right. He
All
been
up
waiting for
in
you
you.
all week to say that shit.
Uh-huh.
He said, "Where he at?" Paul. Where he at? Shit, man, it's been like a week.
Hold
Okay,
up,
Yo,
hold up, hold up, hold up in
it
there.
seemed like he couldn't wait for me to come in.
Mm.
It
and
seemed like a pause. It seemed like he couldn't wait
Yeah.
for me.
to
You
come
dig
in.
what I'm saying?
That shit's
Yo.
funny.
He put his arm behind his back and said, "Yo, you saw that
Yeah,
game?"
that's exactly what he did. And whispered in my motherfucking ear.
Yo, I would have punched that motherfucker in his neck. I swear to God.
Nah, I shrugged my shoulder off like, yo, pause. You can't be doing shit like that. We on road call.
Yo, he was
I
like,
ain't trying to lose my money.
he was
Yeah.
like,
You can't
he was
lose your
like,
bread. You can't lose your bread.
he was like Aaron size. You 6'4", 6'5", 250. Come here.
That's why I gave him the shoulder shrug instead of
Yeah.
snuffing the motherfucker. You
Yeah.
get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I can't kick his ass.
Yeah. She was like, "You got those hot cakes?"
Fucking done. Yo, let me get that cornbread.
Yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, if they under the age of 26, it's a 20% chance that they LBGTQ.
There you go. There you go.
Swear to
There
God.
this nigga go.
I swear to God.
There this nigga go.
Hey, my son, 23 years old. I'll be like, son, you
Yo,
like
I'm
girls, right?
done.
Still, I'll be like,
No.
you like girls, right? For real, I don't have to. I don't have to call you she,
Yo.
they, him, and her, do I? For real. God damn it! Like for real.
Everything. You gotta call me.
Unapologetic, don't get us canceled.
Oh,
Do not
I'm
get
not.
us
I'm just,
canceled.
Nah,
Talking
I'm just
about that.
saying.
I don't listen. We're not here for that. Listen,
Yeah,
we here to possibly get canceled.
Yeah, that's how you get that. That's why
Steve, you take your ass to sleep.
Nah.
it's gonna go viral.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go to
I'm
bed.
speaking into assistance. It's gonna
I'm
go
ready to go to bed.
viral.
I'm hungry. I ain't eating a minute. I'm hungry as fuck, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
You can't be
But,
eating this late, Steve. It's 11
Fuck
o'clock.
you mean? It was a whole weekend.
Yeah, he said it's a whole weekend. It's still late.
We got football tomorrow. We got football Sunday. Listen.
Oh, y'all. What I wanted to ask y'all, who throwing the super? You having something for the Super Bowl, Steve? Unapologetic.
No, I'll be at the casino.
No, you should be at somebody's house that live close to you. That's
No,
who
I
you should be.
got free. I got my normal
Oh,
free. I got my normal free Super Bowl party tickets, and I will be there for a third year, and I will be
Okay, so
I will be in a company. I'll be in a company of open food and open bar.
okay, so when you gonna invite us?
I can't only have 2 tickets. It's me and
and he gonna invite some person
Me
that
and-
don't even like football.
It's me and one other person. No, you remember everybody. I invited everybody last year. PPA turned me down.
He said he
You
invited
turned me
everybody
down.
last year.
Everybody turned me down last year.
What did we
Nah,
do?
I ain't turn you down. I almost died.
No. That wasn't Super Bowl. That was the fight.
Oh yeah.
Nah, that was that. No, so for the Super Bowl, like I get Mohegan Sun gives me tickets to the thing to watch the game. It's like, nigga, it's literally probably like 12 screens, nigga, just hanging big ass screens.
What's the name?
And a buffet.
Jim went with
It's
you, right?
all you can
At the
eat. It's
sports
all
book
you
shit.
can eat. Nah, I don't do the sports book. It's not the sports book. It's
And it was like $100. It was like $100, right?
No, it's free for me.
No, like if somebody wanted to come. Is that
No,
what? No,
it's
that was a
free.
fight. That was a fight.
Yeah.
That was
what's
$100.
Sports book. Yeah, that's in the sports book. What I get is a complimentary to the what's the name, where it's free food.
Yeah.
All night and free drinks all night. You bring $10, so you tip the fucking bar, and that's it.
Just
and everything
$10?
else is free. No, I'm just saying that's all you need, because
No.
all you have to do is open bar. So all you have to do is tip, nigga. You 10 drinks, nigga.
Yeah, I'll be like, here's $1.
You
That's
don't
my
have
first
to bring
drink.
that. You don't have to bring that.
don't do that. Don't do that shit unapologetic.
Yeah,
Don't
they
do
be
no
like,
bullshit like that. Not
They're
a
like,
dollar.
Yeah, not $1.
But that's what I'm saying though. But that's it. Like, that's it.
Yo,
nigga.
we
Like,
should have a
free, my
function.
nigga.
hey, we should have some shit like at the house.
I
Whatever,
can't.
man.
I wish I could do more. I wish I could do more. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have that. You know, they don't allow more. That's all. But I do also
you better
have
start
two to the
gambling
sports
more
book as well. I have to do, huh?
I said you better start gambling more, so you get some more.
Why would I do
like,
that?
invite?
Why would I do that?
Hell no,
Why
don't
would I
tell
do
that
that?
nigga that shit.
No, I'm joking.
Why would,
He said, "Why would I do
nah,
that?" You know what?
I
That's
wouldn't do
actually a good thing.
You ain't gonna see that
Okay.
nigga
nah,
till the Super Bowl
but no,
next year.
but no, but
Yeah.
hold on.
For
Here's
real.
the crazy part.
Don't gamble, Steve.
I do have two to the sports book. I have 2 free to the sports book. So I have 2 free to the sports book. I got 2 free to the shit I normally have. So I do honestly have 4, but we, niggas will be in separate situations. That's the whole difference.
Yeah, that'd be weird. No, it won't be weird. We be having fun on our own. It won't be. I would have to get a hotel because I ain't driving nowhere in this damn area.
Nah. I'm out on that.
Because I'm gonna make
But
sure
free
I'm
food, free open bar. You can't beat that shit, my nigga. Like I'm just going there. I'm
Hell
going
no,
there for
you
free, my
can't beat
nigga.
that.
Like my gambling days are over, but I can't beat that. And every time I invited people didn't want to go, my nigga. Like it is what it is. I can't control what people do.
You must be inviting me right now. I'm going. No, hey, you should take a person. It don't have to be me. Somebody that like freaking football and know football.
The football, exactly. So I invited one of my ended up being one of my coworkers last year, and that was that.
That's some bullshit.
I mean, obviously first is this man up to the right, to the left, but that was him.
Yeah. Oh, that guy.
To the right. Yeah.
The New Yorker.
Yeah, that's first. That's blood. That's first cousin. That comes first.
Yeah.
He got his other situations, whatever he gonna do. But other than that,
yeah, I'm not going to no.
After that is
nobody's house this year. If I'm gonna do something, it's gonna be at my house. Yeah, if I'm gonna do something, it's gonna be at my house. Last year, it was just boring. It was people, it was super boring. Women talking about some feminist shit, not talking about football.
I hate that shit.
Yeah,
this is why. This is why I do what I do.
Yeah,
I hate that shit.
Yeah,
don't invite me to no fucking Super Bowl party with all these fucking couples and shit.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, and then a bunch of dudes that don't watch football all year.
Yeah, son.
Exactly. Talk about I'm a so and so fan. I don't give a fuck.
Nah,
I don't care.
But then what happens is you sitting there watching football and they want to talk about Cat Williams. Listen here, man.
Oh yeah,
time for that shit.
That's true. And even me, I'm very political. I don't like hearing that while I'm watching sports. I don't like hearing
if I'm watching that, I want to watch that.
Yeah,
I want to talk about that.
Absolutely. My lady didn't even want to go. It was like the other couples. My lady stayed in the house. Well, she said, "I'm not going there. They're gonna be talking. I'm gonna have to be phony." No, I stay home.
Yeah, my lady, she watched football, so I'm good.
Yeah, my lady watched football too. Now she.
Listen. We could all.
She was in the NFL and all that shit.
Yep. She was a nose tackle.
I'm done. But I mean, listen, nigga, like we talked before, we could all try to set something up. I would go, but I mean, we could figure something out. I don't have to do that, but we could figure something else out. You dig what I'm saying? I got the shit, but it's only for one extra. You know what I'm saying? But we can also figure something out for all of us. You know what I'm saying? We are a team on the podcast. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
We do this shit together. We need to figure something out for real. Like
because it's in like 2 weeks. It's in two like 2.5 weeks.
3 weeks.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm ready to do whatever. I'm not going to a like the shit that I went to last year. So just let me know. That's all. Just let me know. I'm down.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out one way or another.
Yeah, I'll probably
All
beat
right.
it before. I'll probably beat it before you. You know what I'm
For
saying?
sure.
For real, I'm down. You know what I'm saying? For real. Hey, my God, before we leave, I had to referee a basketball game. Oh my God, tonight. Oh
Why'd
my
you?
God,
I know it's
these
about your money,
kids.
but them kids
Say
is
it
trash.
again.
I know it's about your money, but these motherfuckers, I wouldn't want to work
Oh
for
my
that.
God,
Mm-mm.
yes. Like, but
Not
this
real
was like
shit.
it was like an academy school where all they do is have brainiacs. So it was the final score was 28-26. I said, "Oh my God, the kids, yo, they so awkward now. Like it was a kid that was doing like the score thing. Oh, it was like, yo, it was like speaking to Jeffrey Dahmer in 30 years. He was looking at me like I was fucking LeBron James. He was like, why is this black man is really talking to me? I was like, "Are you okay?" It's like he was about to, it's like his heart was pause. It's like his heart was rising. Like out there, he was sweating and everything. He was like, "Yes, sir. Yes, sir." I was like, "Got that? Chill out, chill out. All I ask you is all the names is on the score sheet. That's all I ask." He said, "Oh, okay." Oh my God, guys. Oh, 28-26. Jesus Christ. I say
Yo,
they
Wow.
so
must be
before we get out of here, let me just ask y'all real quick. I have a love hated date real quick. I ain't getting so it's for 4 hours in this motherfucker, which is real good shit. Like,
4 hours. Damn. Is
yeah,
that
we
a
can't
record?
listen,
Maybe
man.
it's
Not
not.
it's close, it's close. But I just had this bullshit. I was gonna ask a different question, but now I'm gonna ask it like who you think got a better chance of winning the Super Bowl out of these quarterbacks? So love hit a date, CJ Stroud, Jordan Love, Baker Mayfield. Do you know they paths to the Super Bowl?
Ooh, that's a good one. Because it's hard.
Who you think has the who you think?
I'm gonna say I'm gonna love Baker Mayfield because I think he has a better chance than CJ. I'm gonna say Baker. I'm gonna love Baker Mayfield. Date what's his name? Love Pauls. And I'm gonna hate CJ Stroud. Being as though CJ Stroud is a better quarterback than the other two, way better quarterback than the other two. But I'm gonna pick those two because they in the NFC.
Mm,
Fucking, fucking CJ Stroud got to face. He potentially had to face. Um, Now this week he got to face Jackson, and then he either gonna have to face Josh Allen or
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes. So that's why I'm gonna hate him. That's just because of that, not because of
Yeah.
his game, not because of his game at all. You
Yep.
know, but and then I love what's his name Baker because all he got to do is go through Detroit. Being Detroit is a really good team, but Detroit is still they still
If
suspect because they ain't been in this situation in like 30 something years.
mhm.
So that's why I love him. Pause to do whatever and love. Too bad, too bad he gonna be playing the 49ers. You know what I'm saying? But that's why again, it's better quarterbacks in the AFC, no question.
Mhm.
So that's my choice.
No doubt. I agree. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
um, you know what's crazy? I had a different theory until you brought up that was a very interesting point
Right.
with CJ Stroud. Like that's a very interesting. His path is always going to be difficult
Hmm.
because of those other quarterbacks.
He gonna be a legend
I
this year if
think
he
he's
get
the
through all
best
that.
out of the three. However, his path is always going to be difficult. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to hate him. I'm still going to hate Baker Mayfield because I don't even think Baker, Tampa Bay, they're gonna get another quarterback next year anyway.
Why would they? I think I like what Baker doing.
I'm not going. It's not about that. It's just Baker Mayfield does not give me consistency. He doesn't give me
don't
consistency.
move the needle.
Like as a feeling
yeah.
when first of all he's on 3 teams in like 2 months.
Yeah, you're right, but he's been doing some good work this year. I really believe he's been doing some really good work consistently.
I agree.
Not as consistent as he should, but yeah.
I think he'll be. I don't think he'll be the starting quarterback there very long. So I'm gonna hate him. I think I would love Jordan Love, and I'll date CJ Stroud just because of that great analogy that you gave. That was, I didn't even think of it like that. I kid you not. I'm just thinking like, nah, that kid is gonna be tough. He's gonna be. I could see him getting an MVP before it's all said and done. But when you got to, like you said, when you got to think about the matchups he got to have at quarterback. Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man.
Like that's the cream of the crop over there.
You ain't lying.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So yeah. So I love Jordan Love. I'll date CJ and Baker Mayfield. I gotta hate you because you'll probably be the quarterback for the Panthers or something again next year.
And Panthers will be probably in a better situation, in my opinion. I would like Baker Mayfield to go to the goddamn Giants. Not to be a starter, hopefully.
I hear you.
Not to be a starter, but I would like Baker Mayfield to go to the Giants. To be honest with you, the way he's been playing.
Anybody else but what we got?
Yep, you were absolutely. But
we're gonna get out of here.
You say that now. You want Jimmy G?
I'd rather have him than what we got right now.
No, you don't. Not over DeVito. No, you don't. I like
DeVito. I like DeVito.
I'd rather let him learn.
DeVito.
DeVito's gonna be as Jimmy G doing that tiptoe shit in the pocket.
Mm-hmm. But DeVito gonna wait until your ass get open. DeVito like, nigga, I'm gonna get sacked, but get open.
Right.
He wanna
make your move, motherfucker.
Yeah, hurry up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get sacked, but hurry up. Yep.
But yeah, let me go get something to eat, man. This is 4 hours of fucking goodness.
Yeah, I'm glad you did the love-hater date while PPA got off, because that would have been another 2 hours. We'd have been on this shit till early in the morning. Because he would have loved Baker Mayfield and gave some upside.
Yeah, you crazy.
It's gonna be some really good games this weekend.
It's gonna be.
I'm so fucking excited.
I don't think it's gonna be as great as people think. Only game I got.
I hope it don't be a blowout.
I honestly got blowouts.
The Kansas City Buffalo game is the one.
The only game. It's the only
blowout?
Game.
Kansas City Buffalo is the one.
I got blowouts, son. I got blowouts at the end of the game. I got
Kansas City with the upset, because remember earlier.
That's the only game I got that's good though. Like I got Detroit blowing out. The Buccaneers. I got the 49ers blowing out Green Bay because they're just young. They're not ready yet, and they're going in the candlestick. I don't think they're ready. I know they going in. I know they going in unconscious, and they like, I don't give a fuck what happens. But it's just something like, I watched San Francisco this year. They just dismantle people. They're way too fucking physical, bro. Like when you try to tackle these niggas, you can't. Son, these niggas don't get tackled. They play with fucking like they play with animosity, and I think they play like hateful. Like Allah. They don't want to get tackled.
I think Detroit is gonna I think they're gonna lose.
And CJ Stroud, that's a bold statement. And CJ Stroud, I've watched more Houston Texans this year than I've watched
ever before.
Exactly. Like
Yeah.
I've watched at least
I never watched Houston Texans like that.
7 games. I watched at least 6-7 games of CJ Stroud, my G. Like not going for it. Like straight up whole games.
He's my fantasy quarterback. He's my fantasy quarterback.
I've turned off other games to watch CJ Stroud. Like I'm good. Like so, but I don't even think they're gonna win. Like because Baltimore's defense and Lamar Jackson, the pressure that he has on his shoulders, I'm hoping that he overcomes that. If he doesn't, Houston will win. But with the loss of that wide receiver, that extra wide receiver, I think it'll be way too much defensively that it's gonna be bad for them. So that's where my shit comes in. Jordan Love, another one.
But Houston,
way too much, way too less. And then I got you say Baker Mayfield gonna go into Detroit. I heard 2 people say that shit, right? But
yeah,
does everybody forget about the chip that Jared Goff has on his shoulder from the Super Bowl from Tom Brady?
I get it.
I get it. That gotten traded away, and Stafford won a Super Bowl when he got traded away. Does nobody get that? And the fact that Dan Campbell has fucking goddamn become the black Spider-Man dude Venom, that he become Venom and transform that team into that shit.
No.
Nobody's realizing that.
Hey, Tampa Bay got a lot to play. Tampa Bay got a lot to play for too. Yo, the cornerback of Detroit called Baker Mayfield out. The cornerback from Detroit called Baker Mayfield out. Baker Mayfield is the type of dude. Baker Mayfield is one of them old school quarterbacks that he likes to compete, and he called his ass out. And I think Baker Mayfield is going to show up and show out.
They'll lose by 17.
Dome 2 is
this motherfucker got 20 in the first half.
We'll see. We'll see, because I think they're going to win by. I think they're going to win by 7.
They'll lose by 17.
I will see, because what you're saying is the same thing you can say about that. Coach, I forgot. Damn, what's his name? The head coach of Tampa Bay. I think he the best defense. I think he the best, and he's been consistent for over 10 years. He's been consistent. Lose by
17.
We will see. We will see.
I'm gonna get me water.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. I can't wait. That's what football
Cam Thomas who got 20, and they up by a couple. But yo, listen, man. Listen, it's been a great show today. Great show, 4 hours and 11 minutes so far.
Yeah. Well,
you can't ask
during either before or during the Niners game.
You already know tomorrow, 8:15, baby.
Yeah, man.
You already know.
Go get me some cigars.
Which game is tomorrow? Which game is tomorrow?
The Giants play the Vikings tomorrow.
Oh, please. Look, child, please.
Nah, we got 8:15. Yeah, we got 8:15. We'll say Green Bay and San Francisco tomorrow, and then we also have Houston and Baltimore. First game 4:30.
Yep.
So we getting everything we asked for tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
And then we getting 6:30.
We gotta get some wings ready.
Then it's gonna get ugly. It's gonna get ugly. So tune in. This week is gonna be crazy, son. And then we'll definitely
4:30 is the first game tomorrow.
Either Monday or Tuesday. Monday or Tuesday, we're gonna do another show. We're gonna do another show and get this popping.
Yeah.
Talk about the playoffs.
Yeah, Tuesday. I can talk all night. Tuesday night. Yes, and
yes, sir.
Let's get it.
All right, baby. Have a good night. Be safe.
For sure. You already know. Appreciate you.
Good night.